them all. Delete red. No. Dupe. Okay. Oh. What? Oh dear. Dug up snow radishes. Permafrost. Type of lily root bulb that only grows. Ornate tool. Nope, too far. Oi. How could you? That's like Lynx. I was kidding too with that. I was being overly dumb. Okay. We're going to ignore. No. No. Okay. Vessel and meteor. Let's go. Just get the team that destroys everything right now. Okay, where am I going? Oh, okay, that's rude game. Okay, I'm there. I need to get clockwise. Leave. Oop. Oop. Boop. Boop. Hit thing, hit. Wait, what? No. No. You did not. Okay. Screw you, game. I need to go this way. Stop navigating that. Wait. No. What am I? Okay. What am I going to? Reeks of dust. Oh, this is... Oh, right. This was the girl that... Okay. She may be an adult, still modeled. Okay. Push. Huh? Okay, get you. Okay. Whoops. Push. Rescue. Oh god, these are a lot harder than I thought. God dang it. Okay, first thing I need to do, push that. Okay. There we go. Has anything changed? I think I remember something. I saw people, lots and lots of people gathered in a clearing, and they're all looking up at something. It's me. They're looking at me. Mr. Stefan is there. He is with me. My sister is not there. I really wish she were. I think... Wait, I think I can hear a voice coming out from the crowd. They're saying bad things, complaining, grumbling, and cursing. Those bad words seem to be aimed at me. They don't like me, they despise me, and they even hate me. I don't understand, but Mr. Stefan is holding my hand, smiling. And then darkness. Like, should I do it a few more times? Okay. Want to get my... I'll try my best. Oh god, there's a lot. now. You. Get you.
Everyone likes a clever girl, right?
I remember. Finally, I can remember my identity, my past, what I'm looking for. It shrunk into a ball. It's hard to untangle, but so I have to pull each memory out one by one. I think I can do it all on my own. So who exactly are you? I am... Sorry, I shouldn't risk my privacy. I know. If you can remove the name... Just a thing. I betrayed his trust. My involvement should end here. I have a feeling it won't. You're probably going to be an old woman next time. And when I leave, you're not going to be there. Doop 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 doop.
Welcome, outsider.
I met the strange woman. Could you help me look into his name? Okay. Wait, this. Okay, that one's done. Yeah, I need to. Teleport.
Past the reception hall, you'll find the General Hall, the museum's largest exhibition room. There are all sorts of exhibits on display. Paintings by famous artists, samples of the planet's crust. Visitors can experience the essence of Belobog's culture in just a few minutes' time. I really hope the museum can open up soon. The children here need a culturally enriching environment, especially those from the underworld. But like I mentioned earlier, we're in a bit of a bind. We could really use a helping hand.
Okay. Yeah, this one's definitely older.
Here, this is the issue we're trying to deal with.
So you need help opening this cabinet?
Wait, what are you doing?
You said you needed help, right? Right.
You're in a museum, remember? Here, let me explain. This exhibit was recently stolen.
What?
It was one of the oldest and most precious items in the General Hall collection, the meteor fragment. It is said that 700 years ago, The invaders from beyond the sky descended upon the surface of Eurillo 6 with a meteor shower. The meteor fragment is solid evidence that those invaders once tainted our land.
Okay.
Sorry, the tour guide in me gets a little carried away. I'm not here to give you a history lesson. Still, it's no exaggeration to say that if the meteor fragment isn't recovered, the museum will lose half of its significance.
Do you know who the thief is?
Not yet. That's why this case is such a conundrum for the Silvermane guards. Truth be told, the meteor fragment isn't the only item that was stolen, but we want the museum to open as soon as possible. We can worry about the other missing items later.
Okay. I have a feeling I know who the culprit is.
You must be thinking of Sample, right? I don't think so. Our people have been keeping a close eye on him these days. The reports say he's been on his best behavior. Not the slightest hint of troublemaking.
That's too
The guard
suspicious.
station in the underworld reported that some suspicious characters have been meeting at a hideout in the Great Mine late at night.
Sampo
Since
being
the Silvermane
good
guards are still getting
is
situated
way
in the
too
underworld
suspicious.
and we don't have any direct evidence, we haven't been able to apprehend any suspects. But if you were to go there yourself and ask around, I think we could gather a lot of useful intel. So, would you like to help solve this case?
Let's meet at the Great Mine and go from there.
Sounds promising. I'll meet you in the underworld then.
Teleport. Okay, Pella's there. What? Just... What is this? Oh, minecart types. Talk to these guys then. I'm here to be your assistant instructor. Let's get started. What is... Huh. Impella's just standing there wondering what I am doing. And then Seela's over there wondering... Huh. Wonder what Bronya's up to. This is the blocker. I'm not paying attention to any of this text. That's it, I'm done. You just ground and moaned and didn't say anything. Okay. I don't get it either. Hee hee. Stop playing dumb when I just... Minecart arbor. Empty with blue. Loaded with yellow. Okay. Push. Basic. Okay, so a lot more. Ah, interesting. Wait, what?
The conditions here are
Okay.
so rudimentary. I wonder how long those people have been living here. Back to the investigation. We contacted an agent from Wildfire. Apparently she has some first-hand intel.
Okay, I'm
I
guessing
think her name
that's...
was... Sweta?
Oh my god.
That's right. Let's go pay her a visit.
You mean... Wait. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Switch track. Oh my god. Switch track. Doop 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 doop. Push. Okay, I'm gonna stop for now then. I guess Sela here. Huh. Okay. Sweta.
What? Oh, it's you. Oh, I thought I'd been discovered. Let's try not to make a commotion. You never know who's listening.
Says the one making a
Not
commotion.
bad, huh? How many exhibit thieves are there?
A lot. I don't know if you're aware, miss, but any intel that makes money spreads like wildfire in the underworld. Travel between the overworld and the underworld has been open for some time, but not everyone down here can take advantage of that opportunity. The majority of underworlders have to stay here to feed their families. From what I hear, smuggling museum artifacts is a lucrative enterprise. If I wasn't working for Wildfire, I'd be tempted to get in on the cash myself.
Who would you be selling them to?
Not for certain, but I've heard some rumors that might be of interest to you.
I'm all ears.
Firstly, the group in question has a very public presence. They post recruitment notices all over the street. If you can find a notice, you might...
Hold on.
Firstly, the group in question has a very public presence. They post recruitment notices all over
Wow,
the
she
street.
really didn't.
If you might be able to glean some clues from it. Secondly, they're rash and careless in their work. They've been seen carrying large crates of illicit goods around the mines and selling them out in the open, without even trying to hide anything from the miners.
Wow.
Thirdly, I heard there are children in the mines that might be involved. I haven't had the chance to look into it, but keep an eye out.
They're perfect with their little hands, little
I see.
bodies. They can go in,
Thanks for the
crawl,
I'm sure it'll help us crack the
unlock a
case.
door for you.
Well, I'm going to head for the settlement and see if I can get more intel from the locals. In the meantime, do you think you could head out and look for more clues? We can compare notes when you're done. I'm counting on you.
Hi. Daddy bought me a new one.
My daddy made a lot of money this month. He bought me lots of new clothes. Things you can't even find in the underworld. Clothes schmoes. My daddy bought me a super rare present. He got me a model tram. Bet you haven't seen one of those before. That costs way much more than boring clothes.
Sounds like their parents bought them expensive gifts recently.
I wonder where their money.
If people in the underworld want to get rich, What options do they have? This is noteworthy.
It's the only lamp we have. Wow. Yeah, the underworld is not a fun place. I've saved some. A box, same old. Approved. Maybe try something. God. Is rock salt in water? God. Should we get you a cow instead? Pickaxe, maintenance oil. Dude looks like a God. Mine, poison, and it. Rejected. We have some for the cheer. Interesting. Oop. Oop. Oh. You discovered a suspicious poster. Perhaps it has something to do with the museum. Recruiting temporary porters, mechanics, and security. Flexible hours. Excellent pay. If interested, please get in touch. The content after, please get in touch. They could have why spread the effort.
Beep, beep.
What are these two doing sneaking around?
Beep, beep. Alert, alert. Nosy person spotted. Nosy person spotted.
Oi, I am not that nosy.
Beep, beep. Protect the goods. Protect the goods.
Okay, you guys are getting hit hard.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Unworthy.
This is double speed. Specimen sighted. Let's. Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy?
Blade of moonlight.
Do.
That's what I call a good day.
I really like this team. Investigate.
Empty. These crates were probably used to store stolen items. Someone left robots to guard them. Looks like I'm too late. Let's look elsewhere. The 3 rumors Sweta talked about all check out. Time to meet back up with Pela.
just teleport. Teleport.
Oh good, you're back. Did you find any critical intel?
I might have.
I see. Looks like someone is getting the miners involved in the stealing after all. I made some progress too. The miners here said they've noticed some people acting strange recently. A few vagrants who almost never leave the Great Mine have suddenly started making trips to Boulder Town. I asked the Silvermane Guard station there to go investigate some places of interest. I hope they find something. Hey, we've got some news.
Oh? Oh, right, you guys get phones. At a storage door, Miss Pillow, we found. This seems too easy. Gerda Grand Hotel. That's not sus at all.
What a stroke of luck. I didn't expect to get a break in the investigation so quickly.
Hmm.
Come on, let's go to the Gerda Grand Hotel. I hope this isn't some sort of cover-up operation.
You know, I have a feeling.
Jingliu, witness.
That this is going to be a trap. Couldn't tell you why.
It's getting late. Where to now?
I'm glad to see you here. The box containing the meteor fragment is in one of the hotel rooms. You and Miss Payla can go investigate the scene when you're ready.
Gertie?
Welcome to the Gerda Grand Hotel.
Oh, right, the auction. Aw, cute little rabbit.
Come right on in and take a...
Okay. Cheap room. Yeah, this isn't suspicious.
This must be the box. Let's open it. Let's see. The color, the texture. Yep, this is the stolen meteor fragment, all right. Fantastic!
This investigation was a little too easy.
To be honest, I feel the same way.
I feel like we're
In
about
any
to get
case,
walked in
now that we
on.
have the meteor fragment, the museum can now open to the public. That's good news.
We're about to get walked
As for
in
tracking
on.
down the thief, I'm afraid it'll be a long-term project. When the time comes, we may need your assistance again.
Also, can
Let's
we
go.
ask Gertie
We need to
who
take this item back
was
to the
in this
museum where it
room?
belongs.
I feel like we could ask her who had this room. Doop.
Now the General Hall can return to its former glory. Thanks for your help. The meteor fragment. It's so majestic.
It looks like an ordinary rock.
Didn't you already say that?
Maybe.
Forget it. It's thanks to you that we got it back in one piece. If you want to call it a rock, call it a rock.
Yay, it's a rock.
The General Hall is ready to open to the public again. Oh, by the way, the museum's previous manager resigned recently to pursue his dream of becoming a writer. So, if you're interested, do you think you'd like to take up the post part-time?
Oh boy.
I promise you it won't be a boring job.
They didn't even give me an option to refuse.
What does that mean? Well, you didn't say no, so I'll count that as a yes.
That's not how consent
Now that that's
works.
settled, let's go pay a visit to the museum lobby secretary, Eris. She's a talented worker and can tell you everything there is to know about museum matters.
I never got all those ships. Okay. Doop 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 doop.
Allow me to introduce you two. This is Eris, our secretary. And this is the savior of Belobog from the Express. I'm sure you've heard her name many times already.
Oh, yes. I've heard so much about you. It's so nice. Nice to finally have the pleasure of
Okay.
meeting you.
You're very.
Thank you. What a nice compliment.
In addition to her secretarial duties, Eris is also a student at the Belobog College of Art. She's very knowledgeable about the museum's exhibits and their history.
Okay.
Eris, starting today, she is going to be our museum manager. Please keep her updated on matters relating to the opening and operation of the exhibits.
My pleasure, Miss Pela. Leave it to me. I'll keep our manager up to speed on every detail. Would you like to begin with the museum's workflows?
I have literally no other option, sure.
That's the spirit. Let's get started then.
Revitalize. Huh. Exhibit was the last. Hmm. Increase. Cool. Claim. Okay, so Nat, Hook, Bronya, Sela, Clara, Serval, Sampo, Gepard. Okay. Star management. Okay, that kid said I was at oh my god. Okay. Oh, I don't have money. Cool. Okay, level that up. We need to hire some people. No. There we go. Okay. Staff here are so nice. The exhibit just... Okay. Store management. Okay, level up. Level up. Okay. Have education. Oh, okay. And I know. Okay. At the very least, want 2. Complete 1 round of management. Also, screwed the guy who said that these were half-assed. Okay, so you are much better. any complete 3 rounds of management. Okay. So management. Poorly managed drastic improvement. Okay. Harris told me you managed the museum so well. New development fund acquired. Meteor shard. Doop 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 doop.
Welcome.
Start management. You exit. Don't forget to set an assist. Oh wow. Okay. Oh wow. No, no. Okay. Oh, shoot. Was not paying attention. No, I need visitor to be. Shoot. Hmm. Okay, that gets me 2. No. Okay. Good enough. Okay, oil bait. Huh? Oh, hi, you must be collecting thing. Okay. I'll be back in a jiffy. Teleport. Dude, why are you all the way out here? Okay. Flatter it, you compare that. Thanks for the compliment with it. Okay. Oh. Fine, take my money. Not like I need it anyway for all the characters I'm trying to level up. Oop. Okay. I got the painting. Do. Museum has placed the exhibit in correct position. Oh boy.
Welcome to the museum.
Okay. Fire anybody else? I need to level up Visitor Appeal quite a bit. Star Management. You have quite a bit. Just hire both of you. Mm-hmm. Oh, right. God. Okay. Stupid education value. Hmm. Okay, you work there. Then get rid of you for you. Mr. Appeal. You free. Boy. So close. Of course, you drop visitor. Oh boy. Nope. Nope. Oh, I'm so close. I'm one off from the freaking visitor appeal. And one off. You, of course. Okay. Now. Oh no. I need educate value. Ha- oh my god. Oh. You. Okay, at least one of them gets. Oy. Nope. Day 12. Level things up. I need to level up education value here. Okay, do a round of this. Oh. There's her ball. Assignments. doop. Oh, cool. That's up. Luca.
Yo, looking good. I just met March and Don Hung. I'd heard about your adventures together, but this is the first chance I got to meet them in the flesh. Interesting duo. Guess they must keep you pretty entertained, huh?
I thought you get along
March
with
has
March.
a lot of energy. My master and Zila both think that I talk too much. Never thought I'd run into someone chattier than me. I'm jealous that you get to travel with such interesting people. You should treasure your friends. Oh, am I starting to sound like Master Oleg?
Yeah, it seems like you are. Okay. Give me my rewards. Teleport. Doop, doop, doop. Stab you in the back.
Your end approaches. That paradise, savor it for me.
Lance at the ready.
Oop.
Unworthy.
Okay.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Trial of Equilibrium. Okay, so... Two, four... Just bring this team.
The moon shines on the trees.
Well, I got that in at least.
Trickier to crack. Time for a buzz.
Tedious.
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Specimen sighted. Feeling spiffy?
Her back.
I think something
Ready for
could be.
death.
You took the bait. Time for a buzz. This combat. This is double speed. To travel far away.
Heal people up.
Good as new. Let's play for a while.
This was a waste.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah.
Do not concern yourself with the outcome. I taste the madness in the air.
Oop.
Trickier to crack.
Time for a buzz.
Blade of Moonlight, all will be revealed. In lunar flame.
You guys. Hit you guys again.
Commencing research.
Immortality means forever.
Oh boy.
Time for a buzz.
Feeling spiffy?
Ew. Did you not? Did you? Okay.
More enemies. This combat needs up to. This is double speed.
You.
Specimen sighted.
You old people.
Save it for your own skin.
Can you find the answer?
Ow. Oop. What's this?
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
And you should be dead.
Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
Okay. Ooh, hey, I finished this. Okay. No. Okay. Okay. Just go with hooked. No, Clara. Doop.
The thief has stolen parts again? How am I going to track down this crook? Oh,
What's wrong,
it's
Clara?
you. There have been a few unusual thefts in the dwelling over the past few days. The vagrants say that the parts they worked so hard to obtain have completely vanished. They're worried that there's a thief in the dwelling. Despite our investigations, no one has been able to track down the thief. What's even stranger is that the thief appears to be only interested in stealing parts and doesn't care about other valuable items.
So they're
The
building
vagrants
something?
had no choice but to ask Mr. Svarog to look into it, but he still hasn't found anything. I investigated the matter myself, but I came up empty-handed. Jeez, I'm baffled. What a strange thief.
Smell of crime. How exciting.
That look on your face is a bit scary. But if you're willing to help look into this case, perhaps we can uncover some clues that I missed. Oh, I heard the vagrants on patrol last night ran across the thief again, but I haven't had time to look into it. Should we go ask them?
Yeah, probably. Genius detective girl, move out.
That sounds kind of weird. But actually, I think it's cool too. Now, let's get started.
It didn't say boo. Okay. Doop doop. Boop. Boop. Okay.
Sir, how are you? I heard you saw the thief who stole the parts last night. Can you tell us what happened?
Ah! Who's there? Oh, Clara, it's you. I thought it was... You scared the living daylights out of me.
You thought it was who?
I did see the thief last night, but who is this person next to you?
The Wildfire have assigned me to solve this case.
Oh, Wildfire has sent someone. That's fantastic. Oh, hold on. I'll explain what happened last night. Just let me gather my thoughts first. Okay, so last night I was on patrol when I bumped into the thief stealing the parts. Then I just...
You just... Don't panic, we're only getting started.
I'm sorry. Last night was just so terrifying. I'll continue.
What did this thief
Cold
do to
and
him?
hungry while on patrol last night, so I decided to return to the dwelling and heat up some leftover canned food for a snack. But when I entered the tent, the thief's silhouette scurried across my vision. I couldn't see the thief's face because the tent was so dark, but I could tell he wasn't a nice guy. Because when he turned to flee, he swung a knife right across my face. In that moment, I really thought I was going to die.
Okay, so I am 90% sure it is
And
Sampo.
smell its rusty scent. The weapon that fella had was definitely a metal one. That's the only thing I'm certain of. Also, I saw the outline of him in the dark. The fella's head was absolutely square. Yes,
Okay.
you heard
Yep.
me. Square. Can you believe that? Someone with a square head? It was truly terrifying.
Did he happen? I guess that could be a clue.
You're right. I see. I'll jot it down. Sir, please take a deep breath. So, the thief was armed with a metal weapon and had a, square head. Correct?
Where's this Steve?
Yes, that's correct.
I'm struggling to make sense of these clues. Do you have any thoughts?
Sampo? The culprit has a square.
Oh, you figured it out. But how are we going to track down someone with such an unusual appearance?
It shouldn't be too hard.
Yes, I remember something. While the culprit was hurrying to escape, he knocked something over. He may have left some clues or something.
Mm-hmm.
This is a crucial clue. Let's go investigate the crime scene together.
I think he ran that way. No one has touched the crime scene, so any traces he left behind should still be there. Please, catch the thief for us.
Yeah, I could see that being confused for Square. Plus his knives. You want to take them out for me? Prove? No? Okay. Some abrupt scratches left on the mountain seem to be which done by metal wow. Which seemed to have been done with a metal weapon by the end of the scratch.
Take a look at these marks. These are very suspicious. Could they have been left by the culprit? They point in that direction. Let's go take a look.
You people would come to this place, please.
And look at these. How unusual. They don't appear to have been left by a human.
The thief's a robot.
The tracks stop here. I guess we'll have to look around for other clues. This is where the mechanical waste is disposed of, though. Could it be?
Come out and face me, you thief.
Hey, you're being too loud. If the culprit is nearby, he'll just run away. Let's split up. Wait, what's that noise?
Robots.
Commencing research.
Stand still.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Say bye to breathing. Destiny is apparent.
Ill fate descends! It's time.
Relax.
Ugh, I think something bit me. Specimen sighted.
May as well kill them all. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest. Lance at the ready.
Stand still.
Commencing research.
Relax.
Okay.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
It's a tiny robot? Is it searching for something? But I don't remember Mr. Svarog issuing an order like this recently. It looks like it's carrying the Vagrant's missing parts. And those tracks and metal scratches we noticed earlier.
Remotely controlling the robot to steal parts? What an ingenious criminal.
That would be quite strange. Yet, such a scenario can't be ruled out. This small robot doesn't appear to be a Belobog creation. It looks like it's been welded together from random scrap metal materials. Huh. It appears to have a small mechanical arm. Ah! It's noticed us!
Human. Injured. No. Hurt. Please don't.
Clara, do you speak robot?
I don't understand what it's saying, but it doesn't appear to be trying to flee or attack us. It appears
it's
to be trying to say something. Human, please.
It's trying to use the scrap
Don't
parts
hurt.
to rebuild something.
Is it trying to say, please don't hurt me, humans?
Human. Parts. Rivet. Need. Repair. Need. Town. Parts. Need. Hurt. Don't.
It appears to have a malfunction, but I think I can understand it. It seems that it needs these parts, and it's begging us not to hurt it. I've never seen a robot with this kind of malfunction before. What happened to it?
It needs to return the parts.
Although the small robot appears to want to communicate, its speech is all scrambled. Perhaps there's an issue with its language module. This little guy probably can't understand what we're saying either.
Run. Escape. Open. Fire. Workshop. Chase. Don't.
It's running away! No, we can't let it escape. It still has the Vagrant's parts. What should we do? We gotta stop it. But please don't be too rough on it. I'll figure out a way to repair it later.
Okay.
Hurt. Pain. No. Hurt. Don't. Pain. Suffer. Sorry. Parts. Sorry.
Huh.
Stand still. Destiny is a... Relax.
Sorry. Hurt. Suffer. Pain. No. Pain. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Hurt. Sorry. Suffer. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Sorry. Ouch. Pain. Sorry.
Why?
Sorry. Pain. Suffer. Sorry.
It seems to have stopped working. Yes, but why? I feel bad about this. I guess we should return this little fella and the parts. I think I can... I'll repair it. And if I can't, I'll ask Mr. Svarog for help. He always knows what to do.
Initiating assessment of the robot's condition. Please wait, Clara.
While Mr. Svarog is assessing this little fella, let's give it a quick checkup ourselves. This paint job and these custom parts, and the way the parts are attached, it's all quite strange. But one thing is for certain. this little fella is not under remote control. He's operating entirely of his own accord. Its design is, well, unique. I've never seen a robot with a design like this before. It really seems like something that was thrown together rather quickly. Its creator most likely didn't consider whether the system would function properly or not. Is it a failed robot pet creation that has been abandoned? But if it's a pet, then why would it gather parts itself?
I think I've heard the term robot pet before.
I've heard that some vagrants in the dwelling keep the little robots they find as pets. Some vagrants also make modifications to their pets, which they call pet upgrades.
Huh.
Pets like that are pretty rare, but some of the folks who have them have formed a small community to share ideas. Some are interested in nurturing robots. Others force them into battle. If my memory serves me right,
Robot
the
Wars.
parts this little fella stole were originally designed for that kind of pet upgrade.
Sounds pretty
That's
interesting.
not the word I'd use. I guess most people only see robots as tools. I'll try not to hold it against you. I'm sorry. I just suddenly felt some strong emotions. Let's get back to work on repairing the small robot. This jack's placement is odd. The chip is buried deep inside. If you don't look closely enough, you won't even find it.
Assessment of the robot's condition is complete. The shell damage is estimated to be 98.2%. The assessment concludes
I
that
held
total
back?
recovery is impossible. It is recommended that the robot's external shell be removed and replaced, while keeping the outer circuitry and related transmission devices.
You can always rely on Mr. Svarog to come up with a brilliant idea. So, I guess we'll have to go find a new robot shell to fix it, right?
Where can we buy one?
I'm not sure if anyone sells this kind of thing. However, there must be some robot shells lying around the machine graveyard. Everyone calls it a graveyard, but there are actually lots of useful parts buried there. I'm gonna return the parts to the vagrants first. Then I'll check on the little fella. Can I trust you to find a shell in the machine graveyard, big sister?
I'm an expert at scavenging.
Really? You could have what it takes to be a prospector. Then, I'll entrust this task to you, big sister. Look for Toby at the front entrance. His appearance is crude, but he's the robot most familiar with the machine graveyard. Just follow Toby.
Okay. Doop 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 doop. Down.
Hello, guests of Miss Clara. Please do as you wish. It's my honor to serve you.
Can you show me the
Miss
way?
Clara has assigned me the task of planning your sightseeing route in the machine graveyard. I will guide you down the path.
Okay. Wait. Okay.
Would you like to engage in super speed mode? If so, please confirm by spinning counterclockwise 10 times, then clockwise by 270 degrees.
Oh boy. Hold up, I gotta take care of some guys.
Stand still. Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Commencing research.
Relax. Destiny is apparent.
Ill tidings manifest. Lance at the ready.
Say bye to breathing. Good time. Time to say bye.
Boom.
Boom. The human body is beautiful in its
Wait, what is her-
fragility.
Every attack. Oh, okay. That's how that works. Doop doop.
We have arrived at our first destination. This model is known as the Dire Wolf, and was scrapped after it sustained piercing damage during a battle with another robot pet, which caused the chainsaw's fuel tank to burst.
Robot pet battles sound a little frightening.
Did the textures
The
not
inside
load
of the
in?
armor is a total mess due to being melted by the heat. Unfortunately,
Or is-
it appears to be useless.
Or is that supposed to be?
We are on our way to the second destination. Please take a seat, buckle up, and hold tight.
Oh, I can ride you? Boo.
Caution! You have exceeded the speed limit. Please obey Bellabog traffic laws. On the road, safety is the top priority.
Safety is top priority. Currently dealing with a bunch of unsafe people. Hold on.
Specimen sighted.
Stand still.
I think something bit me.
Not a scratch. Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
May as well kill them all. Destiny is apparent.
Ill tidings manifest.
Relax.
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Doop.
Ill fate descends. I'm on guard.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. The human body is
Okay, that's actually
beautiful in
something
its
else I wanted to look
fragility.
at. Okay, yeah. Okay.
We have arrived at our second destination. This module is called the Beetle, which is the same as mine. This machine was scrapped because it accelerated erratically for 7.1 kilometers after it incorrectly interpreted a command, causing the engine to catch fire and the core module to melt down.
It looks like the HD version of the original. Looks like it's out
However,
of
The shell appears to be in good condition, so I'll bring it with me.
Halo
Your trip has concluded.
Those textures look
Please
like
keep
they're
an eye
from
out
the
for
original
vehicles
Halo, but
approaching from
in
the back or
HD.
sides, as well as enemies and automatons. Your trip has concluded. I appreciate you putting your trust in Toby. A 5-star review for this trip has been automatically generated for you. You're welcome.
You know what? That's a lot better than just asking for one. Doop. Clara, I got the thing.
Clara, it's time for a break. You shouldn't repair machines when you have negative emotions. It's bad for your physical and mental health.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. I'm fine. Oh, you're back already. How did it go? Did Toby help you find a shell?
Here you go.
Shell. It doesn't appear to be the same design as this little fella's.
Will it
But
work though?
It shouldn't matter.
Okay.
The structures of these small robots are nearly identical. Thank you for bringing this to me. I finished extracting that chip from the small robot. Now, all that's left to do is move all this circuitry into the new shell. Although its appearance has changed a lot, I think we did a good job. But what I just did, is it any different from those pet upgrades that the Vagrants perform?
Not compatible. Incompatible.
Huh.
It's making a strange sound.
Sparg?
Incompatible.
Sparg,
What's
can you
going
figure
on?
this out?
Is it malfunctioning?
Incompatible. 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 Incompatible.
Oh boy.
Risk level high. Clara, get away now.
It's gonna explode.
Big sister, watch out! It's out of control!
Nope. Not going to explode yet.
Incompatible. 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 Incompatible.
Oh, hey. I just gave you that screw.
Terminate.
Phew. That was close. Fortunately, Mr. Svarog and Big Sister acted fast. Why did the little fella... Was there a compatibility issue?
Troubleshooting. Assessment. The system on the chip and the new hardware are incompatible, causing the robot to behave erratically.
Oh.
The current issue has been resolved. Risk level low. Alert lifted.
It appears to have adjusted to its new shell after the battle. That's great! But I'd like to keep a closer eye on it for a while. Compatibility tests should take a few days. Hopefully, it'll be all back to normal by then. I'm also curious about where this little fella came from. Could you please come back later, Big Sister?
Okay.
I need to look into something. I may require your assistance.
See you tomorrow
Thank you,
then.
Big Sister. I'll text you when this little fella is fixed. Mr. Svarog, I'd like to give this little fella a name. Any ideas for a good name?
Accessing name database. Search results. Abby, Abigail, Ada, Addison.
You're just going...
I should come back to Clara later.
Okay. this out. Okay, teleport here. Okay, I'll be right there. Great. And go over here first. Spin shield.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Nope, come on. Okay. Also, not yet. I need some. Ugh. Actually, effect resist. All right. Okay. Do this real quick.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Doop.
goes.
Okay. Oy. Doop doo doop doo doop.
Come around and have a look.
This matter is not worth. So, scientist, our dime doesn't. Uh-huh. These questions will be very challenging. I don't want to answer more questions. Okay. Mix per snow and per snow mix row 30. Okay, 0, 14. Okay, 22, 27. No. Okay. So it's these ones? That's a 97. 6. On. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my.
Come around and have a look.
Oh, shut up. Doop 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 doop.
And there it goes.
Okay, your thesis sucks. Why is the question so hard? Something about a lot of people not. Okay. Have I wait, did I actually finish that? Okay, I need Clara. Teleport.
You, Pascal, very like Clara.
Okay.
Good boy, Pascal.
Based on the information gathered, it is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network so that he doesn't threaten the property or safety of the camp's residents.
I know this is the most sensible option, but Pascal...
Yeah, this is just near automatas right now. Okay. How are repairs going?
Welcome, outsider. Thanks to Clara's hard work, the repairs were completed successfully.
Yes, the little fella is alive and well again. It's just that some parts aren't completely back to normal yet.
Pascal?
Yes. Mr. Svarg and I spent a long time coming up with a suitable name.
Did he go through the entire alphabet?
Pascal! Good! I am called Name! Oh, look! Pascal is greeting you. It's just, his speech is still a little confusing.
The examination conducted earlier revealed that the information stored in this robot's core module is incompatible with the new hardware.
Uh-huh.
Furthermore, many defective networks were detected in the core module. A significant amount of muddled information with unknown content was discovered during a deep scan.
Simply put, Pascal's brain is filled with junk information of unknown origin. This junk, along with hardware that's incompatible with his core, caused him to lose his ability to communicate.
Huh.
Fortunately, apart from the language module, Pascal is still functioning properly.
However, the robot still has a 44.7% chance of malfunctioning. It's recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network.
But we still need to figure out why it was taking the parts.
Mr. Svarog, I understand, but I think Pascal is different. He possesses a quality that other small robots don't have. In some ways, I believe he's similar to Mr. Svarog. I can't overlook this unique quality. Mr. Svarog, could you give me a little more time? I want to investigate this further. If we don't find anything, you can integrate Pascal into the network.
Understood, Clara. I respect your wish. In the meantime, I'll make sure that this robot doesn't endanger other people or property.
Okay, what do we do now?
I'd like to recap what I discussed with Mr. Svarog earlier. Let's begin by doing exactly what we did before. Find a new shell, put Pascal's core in it, and see if the hardware is compatible.
According to the analysis, Pascal's original hardware was a direwolf or grizzly model. If we can put its core into the appropriate shell, there's an 87.3% chance that its language module will return to normal.
I know where a dire
There are
wolf
all kinds
is.
of abandoned robots in the machine graveyard. Let's go take a look.
Doop doop. It's just right over there. I can make that jump. Let me on, let me down.
It's the same old place. Everywhere you look, there are... Hey, big sister, take a look over there.
Is this?
This is an automaton direwolf, but it appears to have been modified. It's most likely another abandoned robot pet. Although it doesn't seem to be functioning, you should still be cautious when approaching it.
It's moving. Okay.
It's still active. Watch out!
Was it just snoring at me?
This big fella is completely out of control. Let's quiet him down.
Boom.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Dupe.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Dupe.
Specimen sighted.
Stand still.
Ill fate descends. I'm on guard.
Dupe.
Relax.
Dupe.
Stand still.
Ill tidings manifest.
To travel.
Go ahead and just get rid of that.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Commencing research.
Relax.
Here it is. This is the core. I'll pack it up and take it with us. Then all that's left is to drag the shell back.
Leave it to me.
It's okay. I'm strong too. I'll tuck the core in a little tighter so it doesn't fall out.
You're taking the core too?
Judging from how active the robot was, its core isn't just scrap metal. It should be repairable. I can't let any robot go to waste if it can be repaired. So, I'm going to try to fix them all.
So which one first?
Let's start with Pascal. We found him first, after all. Also, like Mr. Svarog warned, if he's not supervised, he might cause trouble. You know, I have a large safe full of core modules that I've gathered around the underworld. Every day, I try to figure out how to repair some of them and return the robots to normal. Except, there are a lot more than Mr. Svarog and I can handle on our own. But I'm sure I can fix them all one day. We can't relax yet. We must work harder.
I could get Serval?
Really? I can't wait! I was talking so much that I totally lost track of time. Let's head back. Otherwise, Mr. Svarog and Pascal will get worried.
Okay.
Mr. Svarog, we're back!
Welcome back. Return. Clara. Rivet. Fail. You're...
Welcome back, Clara. I've completed my further analysis of this robot.
What have you discovered?
Conclusion. It is impossible to determine the time of manufacture, purpose, and ownership of this robot. During my analysis, I extracted the robot's serial number and searched for it in the Underworld's automaton database. According to my search, there are 32 automatons with the same serial number as this one. Even after eliminating the scrapped ones, 3 automatons still match the keyword description.
Failure. 3. Back. Rivet 1. Failure.
Is Pascal trying to say something?
It appears so. I'm not sure what he's trying to say, though.
While we were talking, the robot's failure rate increased. We should activate alert mode.
Tempering. Tempering. Back. Back. Back to Rivet. Fire. Fire.
Pascal is becoming increasingly unstable. We should change his shell.
There's
Pascal,
there.
I'm going to change your shell. Don't worry, it won't hurt.
Is it compatible?
Back. 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 Back to Rivet. 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 Return. Waiting. Continue. Repair. Waiting. Failure. Waiting.
Still not functioning properly? What's wrong, Pascal?
Something about
Watch out,
Rivet
Clara.
Town.
Failure. 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 Failure.
Pascal? No, he's running away.
Clara.
Pascal, did he run off towards Rivet Town? Let's follow him.
No, Clara. Just leave it to me. I'll order the robots to pursue this one.
No, Mr. Svarog, please don't. Please leave Pascal to me. It was my decision to keep him in the first place, so I must take full responsibility.
You make him sound like a pet.
I'm certain Pascal won't do anything to harm anyone. But if something goes wrong, please let me handle this myself. Please, Mr. Svarog.
Can you enjoy the thought of racing his data yourself?
I can't shirk my responsibilities. I'll do it. I'm certain Pascal would never do anything to harm anyone.
Clara, please tell me how you came to this conclusion.
Pascal possesses a quality that other small robots lack. It's kind of similar to the emotions we humans have. I've only ever seen this quality in Mr. Svarog. I feel a warmth from these emotions. I feel drawn to this quality and try to respond back in my own way. But I'm also aware that not all emotions in this world are positive. If there are too many negative emotions that go unchecked, then someone needs to step in and stop them. The only things that can stop such negative emotions are rationality and responsibility. This is a valuable lesson I've learned from Mr. Svarog. Mr. Svarog, I want to help Pascal overcome those negative emotions. I want to take on this responsibility. That way, I won't have to hide behind Mr. Svarog anymore.
I understand, Clara. I support your decision. I won't intervene unless the situation risks spinning out of control.
Don't worry, I'll be there.
Svarog. So, let's go.
Go to Rivet Town.
Look, Pascal's over there. Who's
Huh.
Pascal, who did this to you?
Probably the big guy right there.
Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Hurt. Pain.
Clara, get away. This is a fragmentum creature. It's extremely dangerous.
A fragmentum creature? What are you talking about?
Have fragmentum creatures evolved to this level?
How is that possible? Pascal is obviously a robot, just like you. Could it have malfunctioned? It appears to be normal.
Please step back. I shall eliminate this fragmentum creature.
No, it's going to attack Pascal. We have to stop it.
Oh boy.
Hostility detected. Commence elimination protocols.
Oh no, it seems to think we're its enemies as well.
Stay calm, Lynx.
Relax.
Ill fate descends.
Stand still.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward. Memories of beneath the waters lies an
Actually,
endless
this makes me
abyss.
think.
Specimen sighted.
May as well kill them all.
Ill tidings manifest.
Relax. Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate descends.
Heal.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Commencing research.
Relax.
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest.
Okay.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Specimen sighted.
Stand still.
Okay.
Phew. Luckily, the patrol robot and Pascal's cores are still intact. The big fella's shell is only slightly dented. Thank you for your help. The only thing that puzzles me is why the big fella mistook Pascal for a fragmentum creature. I can't figure it out. Well, let's not worry about that now. Anyway, I'll take this core back and examine it. Now, let's insert Pascal's core into the big fella's shell.
Language module. Connect. Connecting. Connection. Complete. Testing. Verifying. All modules working. Connected. Welcome back, everyone. Finally. Pascal has been waiting.
Pascal, you're back to normal.
Okay, we should find out why he was stealing parts.
I almost forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Pascal, could you please, explain why you were stealing parts?
Collecting. Parts. Returning to workshop.
Workshop? Oh, do you mean the tempering workshop in Rivet Town?
Been waiting. Repair. Follow, please. Pascal!
Pascal ran off.
Well,
He
let's
went
go
in
after
that
him.
direction. I think he wants us to follow him.
Oh, do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Defense effectors. Okay, of course, that's the one Bronya has. That did not do anything for resist. Okay. Well. No. Oh, okay, that works. I push. Okay. Whatever. 30% higher. Okay, now this is going to annoy me. Jeez.
Noise.
I think this place used to be a restaurant.
Okay.
One time, I found a bunch of canned food here. The vagrants in the camp were so happy. However, I've always wondered, the light here, why is it still on? This place has clearly been abandoned for a long time. Also, there's dust all over the place, but none of the equipment appears to be deteriorating.
Is it possible someone lives here?
I don't think so. No one should be living here. I never saw anyone when I came here to hunt for supplies. Anyway, someone must be looking after this place. But who? And why?
And where are they? And I'm going to attack this guy.
Commencing good times. Time to say bye.
Boom.
Boom. Cutting the net.
Memories are beneath the
Dude.
waters lies an endless abyss.
Stand still.
Destiny isn't
Good
chosen.
times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Dupe.
Didn't hurt.
Specimen sighted.
Relax.
What do you want? Ill fate descends. I'm on guard.
Stand still.
Yay. Oh, okay. Hi, Pascal.
Welcome back, Rivet Town. Look, isn't it shiny? Job, Pascal. Done. Nice.
Huh? Could it be? Pascal has been repairing this abandoned town?
Pascal, repair. Indeed. Waiting. Been everyone.
Is this why you've been stealing parts?
Parts. Pascal, collect. Non-stop. Rivet Town, repair. Non-stop.
It seems that Pascal was stealing parts because he wants to repair the town.
Have you been waiting?
Waiting. Everyone. Pascal, non-stop. Leave, everyone. Come back one day.
Has Pascal been waiting for Rivet Town's evacuated residents to return?
Have you been repairing?
Repair. Been every day. Pascal, use, can, everyone return.
Pascal has been looking after the town so that everyone can go back to their previous lives when they return.
Oh. How long is the fragmentation gonna take to go away?
Workshop. Tempering. Here. Base. Pascal. Secret. Parts. Store. Enemies. Not here. Place. Safe. Scared. No need, everybody.
Ah, this appears to be the secret base where Pascal keeps the parts. Although we now know why he took them, there's still many unanswered questions. For example...
Why is he being treated as...
Right. That bigger robot said that. How strange. I wonder if we can find any clues here.
Rivet Town. Live, Clara. Tour. Feel free, please.
Well-maintained CRT display device, though covered in some dust.
This must be the result of Pascal's meticulous repairs. But the little fella doesn't really need the monitor, does he? Hey, those look like handprints on the side of the cabinet. Human handprints. Could this monitor have been recently used by someone?
Hmm. Books, book pages, and letters, all carefully cut out and put aside. Various
These pages are so neatly cut out. Oh, and they smell like geomarrow fuel. Is there someone here in Rivet Town doing this? Or could Pascal have collected the pages and put them together? Huh? What's this? A diary? Wow, such neat handwriting. No, wait a minute. I think this was printed onto the cover. Could it be Pascal's?
neatly printed typeface, not handwriting. Airframe damage log, backup failure, manual record log, day rescue progress 25%, estimated time of completion 2 days, discovered number of survivals null. Huh. Uh-oh. It's been a few years. Okay.
Pascal.
It makes sense.
So that's what happened. Let me think. How about we go over Pascal's whole story again, from the start?
Try to sort the whole story out. His backup power was activated after the incident in Rivet Town and woke up, discovered that Rivet Town had been abandoned. He decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. Around that time, Pascal became sentient.
That is correct. So, Pascal used to be a robot guardian of Rivet Town. Pascal's backup power was activated for some reason shortly after the residents were evacuated. It woke up to discover that the whole place had been abandoned, so it decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. However, for some reason, Pascal keeps getting attacked by his fellow robots because the automatons think he's a fragmentum creature.
Could he be possessed by one?
I'm not sure, but I suspect Pascal's tormented sense of self stems from him being constantly attacked by his fellow robots. The module used to detect emotions was frequently damaged, eventually turning him into a small robot that did nothing but collect parts.
I still want to know about the fragmentum.
I don't know. I can't find the answer in Pascal's diary. Pascal, why do your peers keep rejecting you?
Big sister, Clara, tour. Enjoyable, is it? Pascal, collect parts. Ready, continue. Or, wait, instruction, next.
Pascal's consciousness does not appear to have returned to the level shown in the diary.
Big sister, Clara, Rivet Town resident. Pascal, protect everybody.
I see. Thank you so much, Pascal. You can stop gathering parts for the time being. Just stay here and wait for us to return and give you your next orders, alright?
Pascal, affirmative. Be good. Wait.
Let's go back to Mr. Svarog and talk about what to do next.
Nope. Map. Teleport nearby. Doop doop doop.
So, that's what happened, Mr. Svarog. But there's one thing I don't understand. Why is Pascal being treated as a Fragmentum creature?
This robot has been repairing itself using Fragmentum-contaminated components for an extended period of time.
Okay.
Therefore, automatons connected to the base network recognize it as a Fragmentum creature. This is a minor issue that can be resolved by replacing components. Do not worry.
I see. Has Mr. Svarog ever witnessed a similar incident anywhere in the network?
No. Network-connected automatons regularly clear out muddled information in their core modules. The likelihood of a robot gaining sentience beyond control is approximately 0.12%. For those that aren't connected to the network, the chance climbs to 3.23%. Please keep in mind that these probabilities are only estimates. Over the past 700 years, this has never happened in the underworld.
The robots here appear to be quite intelligent.
To make life easier for users, all of Belobog's automatons contain language simulation abilities. They generate appropriate responses by reading preset parameters and mimicking natural human conversations.
Okay,
This,
fair enough.
however, is only a simulation, and it does not mean that the automatons have actual emotional intelligence.
But Mr. Svarog is different.
Given that automatons can still develop emotion modules using their own processing power, I have a backup plan in place.
Mr. Svarog always takes all factors into account and handles problems logically. I can't do that myself yet. So,
It's
what
good to
should we
have
do with
emotional
Pascal?
logic that
It is recommended that Pascal's data be
handle things
formatted and
emotionally, not
integrated into the
logically.
base network. I will maintain the robot's core module and repair its hardware once it has been integrated into the base network. There is a greater than 97.2% chance that this robot will return to normal after the bad sectors and muddled information are removed. However,
What about Pascal's emotional intelligence?
once the formatting is complete, the robot's emotional intelligence will vanish.
Sounds about right.
Is there no other option?
This option minimizes both internal and external losses. Although Clara's account indicates that the robot is relatively stable, the assessment based on the computations shows that both the risk of Pascal crashing and the amount of muddled information are increasing when it approaches 100%.
I understand. But I don't think I'm ready to give up on Pascal just yet. We've helped Pascal find compatible hardware. If we can eliminate the muddled information without damaging the sectors linked to his emotional intelligence,
You know the chances of that are incredibly low, Clara.
She's gonna try it anyway. How do you generally get rid of muddled
There's
information?
only one way to completely remove muddled information. Overwriting. When the muddled information is removed, the base network will create a comprehensive backup and overwrite the data stored in the corresponding sector.
Maybe there's another way. We can install a lock in Pascal's core. Clear the redundant data and locate the core sectors that are still intact. Then we can install a new suite of operational programs. This suite of programs can regulate Pascal's behavior and prevent him from hurting people. With this method, we might be able to retain as much of Pascal's emotional intelligence as possible while keeping him out of trouble. If we can keep Pascal's emotional intelligence, I might be able to teach him to treat people with kindness. What do you think, Mr. Svarog?
This procedure is theoretically viable, but there are risks. It will not eliminate the muddled information. Additionally, the newly installed programs may be later contaminated by it. In other words, because we cannot monitor the robot outside of the network, this approach can only guarantee Pascal's stability for a brief period of time. The probability of the robot crashing again is around.
And if that happens, I'll do it again. And if it happens again, I'll go through the exact same steps. I'll guide him and fix him. No matter how many times it happens, I'll be there to help Pascal.
But
she can fix
he will forget about you, Clara. He will repeatedly forget you, as well as all the emotions and memories he has previously accumulated. His limited storage capacity will eventually become completely overwritten by infinite copies of muddled information in an everlasting cycle. Clara, the challenge will be tougher than you can possibly imagine. Are you sure this is the path you want to take? There, Clara. There's no need to rush to a conclusion. The variable in Belobog's fate is still here. Perhaps she can suggest the best solution.
Oh boy.
Okay. I trust your judgment.
We trust your decision.
Oh boy.
Both have provided their solutions. Svarog thinks that formatting Pascal's data and integrating him into the base's network is necessary. But doing so will deprive Pascal of his special emotional intelligence. Although it may sound cruel, this approach best prevents Pascal from posing a threat. Clara thinks she can use programming to control Pascal's behavior and prevent him from causing harm while keeping his emotional intelligence intact. However, this doesn't address the root of the issue, and it also requires Clara to devote much time and effort to Pascal. Although Clara will use Pascal's emotional intelligence to help guide him in the right direction, Pascal could still go out of control in the future. In addition, Pascal has a history of stealing, even though he never caused any harm to anyone. This is also a major concern. What is most important here? I need to think carefully and choose one solution, and then persuade the other person.
Oh boy.
Clara proposed that you should choose Outsider. I respect her wish. Have you made a decision about how to handle Pascal? I understand. You can make a decision after you've thought about it more.
What should we do with Pascal?
If his module has already managed to get... I honestly feel like I'm gonna go with Svarog's.
Oh, I figured you'd say that. But I'd like to know why you went with Mr. Svarog's solution.
Punishment for...
I understand that crime should be punished, but I think Pascal deserves another chance. He only wants everyone to return safely to Rivet Town and live their peaceful lives like before. I think that anyone with emotions should be treated with dignity, regardless of whether they're a human or robot. I'm confident that I can prevent Pascal from stealing and harming others. However, I respect your point of view. I admit I might not be as rational as Mr. Svarog and don't think things through as much. So, could you please talk more about your point of view? I'd like to hear some different perspectives. I said I will stay with Pascal until the end, but I'm actually scared too. I can't imagine it. How will I feel when I have to face Pascal after being forgotten so many times? What if I feel like giving up? What happens then? Perhaps it's best to let go now, while my feelings for Pascal aren't as strong. I appreciate you taking the time to speak with me. This decision is much harder than I expected, but I finally made my mind up. If you feel it's necessary, we'll do what Mr. Svarog suggested. But until you're sure, I'll keep trying to find a way to save Pascal's emotions and memories. Tell me when you're ready to make a decision.
My choice will have a direct impact on the outcome. I should mull it over.
Okay. I need some time to emotionally prepare myself anyway.
Let's see if Svarog...
Have you decided?
My choice will have a direct impact on...
God dang it.
Pascal, we're back.
Pascal, good. Waiting. Waiting. Further instructions.
Now, please be a good boy and don't move. Pascal, we've got Mr. Svarog to help treat your illness. He'll help you recover.
Illness? What is illness? But Pascal not move, recover, health.
Mr. Svarog, let's get started.
Understood. The protective programs are ready for installation.
I hope I made the right decision. Is it done?
The programs were successfully installed. The robot will require offline maintenance and will be unable to communicate for some time. We can return to it later.
I see. In that case, let's go back to the base.
I think it's over. I'll check in with Clara later to see what's up.
Aye. Nope. Further car. Oh, there she is.
The Express really does fly up in the sky. We must be really high up here, right? Much higher than Mr. Svarog's shoulders. I feel like I'm dreaming.
Pretty awesome, right?
It's just like a movie. Actually, I've never seen a movie with views like this before. Next time, I'll have to convince Mr. Svarog to come along.
Seems like you like the Express
I
very much.
love it. Thank you for bringing me along.
Okay. What do you want to talk about? I'm still gonna go Fragmentum Creature. There's no difference. Explain emotionally, according to the universe. Okay. Oh. There's quite a bit for this. All right, that one. Okay. I don't have any more. Yeah, the rest are all on here. What? It's kind of late. Let's try to get her memories back.
101010 is the way.
Oh my god.
Good morning. Is work going well today, Master Diviner? I am extremely busy of late. If you have something to ask of me, do not delay. You were about to say something along the lines of, how did you know I wanted to ask something? But then you remembered who you were talking to and decided not to bother, correct?
Well, the look on her face does say it all, right?
A face is not a reliable instrument of divination. On the contrary, I run a dozen hexagrams before I even get around to breakfast. The results are never far wrong. Today's divinations threw up some unexpected complications. The hexagrammatic position was facilitating between the water and heaven trigrams. The Matrix of Prescience gave the following interpretation. You will have 3 uninvited guests. This is ultimately auspicious.
3.
Ultimately auspicious? Wow, sounds pretty good to me. Seems like we really were destined to meet today then.
Why is there a third?
You know, I see you've been using the Matrix of Prescience to divine into Kafka's past. Well, I have a similar request.
Yeah, so she was stuck in a block of ice for a very long
You
time.
wish to use the Matrix to relive the past and awaken parts of your memory? Viable in principle, but whether the Matrix is truly capable of achieving this result remains to be seen. I knew it. Things are never simple, are they?
Not even the omniscient master diviner can make it happen.
Who said that? I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was viable in principle. There is a gap of 1,000,000 light years between impossibility and viability.
Okay.
I feel I must explain in detail the principles behind the Divination Commission's ultimate weapon to avoid any misunderstandings. The Matrix of Prescience does not allow one to remember anything. It merely collects data in order to infer past events, in the same way that future events are inferred. Just as Realm Keeping Commission officers collect forensic evidence to recreate the scene of a crime, there are materials from which we can infer the past. These may be items related to the experience, or memories of the people involved. Miss March's predicament is very different from Kafka's situation, because she doesn't remember what happened in her past. I am no medical professional, but fortunately I'm very fond of reading. We understand that there are 2 types of memory loss. One where the memories remain dormant, floating around in the unconsciousness unable to be awakened. And another that involves direct erasure of memories from the brain.
Unable to be awake?
Something must have happened when I was frozen in the ice. I bet the memories were freezing and decided to hibernate. Why don't we try using the Matrix of Prescience to determine which situation pertains to Miss March? Let's begin then by preparing the requisite inference materials. Miss March, Your memory is unreliable. To guarantee the Matrix's accuracy, you'll have to provide something related to your past experience. Anything will do. When you're ready, come and find me in the Matrix core.
The diviner said I need to provide something from my past experiences. What should it be? How about a Xianzhou souvenir?
Probably not the best. I'm just gonna tell where over here. Doop doop doop.
So, have you acquired something from your past? As a nameless, surely you must have souvenirs from your journeys that could evoke memories.
I've got lots. It's just, I don't know what to choose.
A ticket stub from the Express.
Proof that I boarded the Express. The conductor gave me this.
Memories from the Astral Express? That should do the trick.
Your work permit for the space. March's unapologetic smile is displayed on the permit. Notes. Vaguely recall. Start with 2. The only.
Something related to your work. Good.
Actually, this one, dude, she never really worked there.
So shiny and pretty. I picked up this little guy in Belobog's underworld.
Should we return it to Wildfire?
They've got loads of it down there. I just chipped off a tiny piece.
Oh my gosh,
I
March.
can understand a young girl's fondness for glittering gemstones.
A cup of immortal's delight.
One of my fondest memories on the Xianzhou.
No comment. I happen to prefer Star Taro bubble tea.
Okay, this should be good, right?
Is that it? Miss March, are you not able to provide possessions from before you lost your memory?
Before I lost my memory? So, something I don't remember getting? Even then, I couldn't be sure it was from before I lost my memory, right?
What did you have with you in the
It may be
ice?
strange to you, but to infer the past, I need materials that were pertinent at that time. Could you try recalling some memories again?
From before the memory loss. Before the Express. I'm sorry, Master Diviner. When Himeko found me in the
Oh my
ice,
God.
I was stark naked, like a newborn baby. I didn't have any items with me. And before you ask, no, I don't have any of that ice lying around.
Boo.
It melted away not long after I was rescued.
What about your 6-phased ice?
Oh yeah! You sure are a smart cookie. My 6-phased ice ability must date from before the memory loss. Master Diviner, any ice I create should do, right?
It should indeed. I'll have someone place the material in the base of the terminal, the Matrix. Miss March, please position yourself in the Matrix core. We may begin our inference whenever you are ready.
Moments later, our apparatus of the Matrix comes to life with clicks and whirls. It is time. Okay.
The Matrix has clear diagnostics. Miss March, are you ready yet?
I'm pretty sure I should be. Almost kinda ready to go.
Please be prepared. Not all memories are suitable for reawakening. People carry with them much pain and suffering. If you're not ready, we can pause the inference process. I would never wish for good intentions to result in harm.
I'm Okay, let's do it. Only way to find out is to give it a go.
Very well. I will soon connect you to the Matrix of Prescience Ultima, where the Matrix will read your memories and guide you back into your past. If you reach a block in your memory, the Matrix will use the data gathered to derive a scenario and construct a possible past for you.
Got it. Oh, can she join me too?
I'm sorry, that would be highly inadvisable. You form the nexus of the Matrix's inference. She would only introduce redundant data to the system. In other words, inside the memory palace that the Matrix constructs, the only person you'll be able to count on is yourself.
Can't say I'm filled with confidence.
It's cool. I'll be fine. I'm not a little kid anymore.
Don't worry. I can communicate with you from outside the Matrix and manipulate the recollection process to a certain extent. Let's begin.
Huh. Team must include. Doop doop. You. Nope. Okay. Okay, what are we doing with? Let's go with it.
The Matrix of Prescience has reconstructed your past. Before you is a space generated from the memories and items you provided as raw materials. Are you okay, Miss March?
Little dizzy.
My head is spinning.
As expected. Most individuals feel nauseous after being presented with the dizzying excess of information provided by the Matrix.
I must be seeing things. Why are there two Fushens here?
Your eyes are working just fine. One of the Fushwens is a projection of me which allows us to communicate with each other at all times. The other Fushuen indicates that I existed during this part of your experience.
What experience is this? It looks like the healer's market.
And Ting Yun still alive.
Unless I'm mistaken, this must be the time we broke into the Alchemy Commission.
Really? That can't be right. I remember there were lots of Cloud Knights in the plaza.
Unnecessary information?
Well, this is just a Matrix inference, remember? Distortions are possible. Although the scale of this distortion is surprising. Try communicating with the Fushuen you see over there. We should hear what the Master Diviner has to say.
Hold on. I want it.
Where do you think you're going? I haven't finished instructing you. Running around in the memory space without understanding its basic functions can cause permanent damage.
Boo.
Miss Fuxuan, is that you? Wrong, Fuxuan. Talk to the other one. Miss Fuxuan, is that you? If we want to resolve the Stellaron crisis, we must refine the question. What is the crux of the problem? Generally, it is believed that when one seizes on the crux of a problem, the problem will split open like bamboo on the edge of a knife. Nobody could have foreseen the catalyzing effect of the Stellaron on the ambrosial arbor. As the ancients said, blessings bring about misfortune and vice versa. Nature has its own algorithm, and it is precisely when fate wins betwixt blessing and misfortune that I, a master diviner of masterful proportions, am called on to save the people of the Luofu. What the heck is she talking about? Master Diviner, did you actually say that at the time? I can't remember. It would appear that in Miss March's estimation, I'm somewhat of a blabbermouth. No, I've always seen you as a masterful Master Diviner.
Uh-huh.
Despite the obvious distortions in this experience, the base materials from which it is composed are taken from your actual memory. There is no falsehood here. In other words, your subconscious mind thinks that I talk in tongue twisters. It's mainly just that I, can't always comprehend the lofty ideals and, principles you discuss. Forget it. Now is not the time for losing one's temper. If the inferred experience is distorted, we should focus on filtering out each distortion one by one. Otherwise, we won't be able to trace your memories back any further. This is getting a little complicated. Is there a simpler explanation? Draw your bow and fire an arrow at that Fuxuan.
All right.
Converge and awaken. Humongous creations.
I will dispatch you. The fight is set.
There's always a weakness.
Too little.
It came together.
Stand down.
Blade of Moonlight.
Failed to send you.
All will be revealed.
now!
That back on, that off.
In lunar flame.
That freaked me out. I don't like people suddenly deciding to fight me. Now let's see who's here. Ting Yun, Welt, General Jing Yuan, and also her. I don't have to fight all of them, right? Master Diviner was easy peasy, but I don't think I could take General Jing Yuan.
Easy peasy? The interference factor creating the distortion here should only have one source. That is, the person present who shouldn't be.
So I have to pick someone and clear them of interference?
Exactly. My projection will disappear for the moment so as to not cloud your judgment. If you can hear my voice, then it means I'm watching over you.
Just like a guardian angel.
I hope the best version of me can overwrite the gloriously absurd version that lives in your subconsciousness.
The person present who shouldn't be. Who could that be?
I forget who all was actually a part of this.
Roll up, roll up! Miss March, would you like to take a look at the latest edition of the Xianzhou Beauty Index? The chance of drawing a Luofu Playboy card is super high right now.
Miss Ting Yun, it's great to see you so happy, but I can't help feeling a little sad.
The past is in the past. What is there to feel sad about? Live every day as if it were your last. Don't be sad.
Oh. Distortion.
Mr. Yang, hi there.
March, get ready. The next fight is going to be very dangerous.
Huh? Which next fight?
Stay focused. Phantilia is headed for the Ambrosial Arbor. If we don't stop the Lord Ravager, it'll be a catastrophe.
Okay, alright. Got it.
Another thing, the future is what's most important for us. Don't you agree, March?
What?
Dwelling on memories can numb your sense of the present and inhibit future ambitions.
Miss Fushen, do people in memories always say weird stuff like this? The distortions we are experiencing are unorthodox.
Wait.
Hey, fancy seeing you here. Hey, it's fine if you don't want to talk in real life, but this is my memory, so it's my rules. Come on, say something.
Something.
Seriously? We have similar recollections of her.
Leave your memories in the past. They have no place in the present.
Did you hear that, Master Diviner? Now she's talking weird.
Wait. General?
General, hello. General?
Kick him in the shins.
General Jing Yuan. Jing Yuan.
He fell asleep standing up.
What's his deal? Who falls asleep standing up anyway?
Apparently he
This is
does.
Clearly your subconscious projecting onto the General. I remember now. The General wasn't there when we broke into the Alchemy Commission. Looks like we found the source of our distortion.
Wait.
Mr. Yang! Hi.
March, get ready.
Huh?
Stay focused.
Okay.
Another thing.
What?
Okay.
Dwelling on
Miss Fush, the distortions we...
Clear.
Hey! Hey, it's...
Something.
Siri, we have...
Leave your memory.
Did you hear that, Matt?
Clear
Must we clear
distortion.
all the wrong options?
Yes.
It's called perfectionism. General, hello. General.
Okay.
What's his? This is clear. I remember now.
March
Clear.
7th.
You scared me. Why'd you wake up so suddenly?
Are you not satisfied with your life as it is?
I'm satisfied.
Then why are you obsessing over the past?
Because being trapped in an ice block is kind of weird.
No matter. Together as one.
You impede me. The fight is set. That paradise may be unreachable. Savor it for me.
Dude.
Too little. Failed to set you.
A quick divination. Blade of moonlight.
Okay. Last.
All things.
I'm gonna go ahead and use this.
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength. We've entered
Bring
the
her
storm.
up.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Last. God, that was pointless. Okay.
What is that? I know what this is. It's a Bellabog heater. Wait a minute. What's a Bellabog heater doing at the healer's market? Looks like part of one experience has infiltrated another. A foreign object, so to speak.
So we're going.
Foreign object? That sounds like a medical issue. Will it require surgery?
No. I believe the object is a sign of the Matrix purging distortion. It has managed to trace back to another one of your experiences. Make contact with the object. Let's see if we can jump over into that experience.
Belobog time.
Belobog. I've seen that name somewhere in the astral charts. There are
Yeah,
many
it
similar
was.
star systems on the Xianzhou trade routes. Unfortunately, all of them lost contact after the appearance of the Antimatter Legion.
Yeah, Belobog is a kind of snowy doomsday city. There are heaters like this all over the place. Otherwise, people wouldn't survive.
Yeah.
Come on, Master Diviner. I'll give you a whirlwind tour of Belobog.
Oh boy. Touch.
Is touching a heater a good idea? This thing is red hot. What if my hand turns extra crispy?
It's okay. This is a memory space. If something hasn't injured you in reality, then it cannot injure you in memory.
She's been.
Well, I was never beaten up by Jing Yuan in reality either.
Enough of that. Touch it.
Hey, don't pull on my hand. Ow, ow, ow! Hot, hot, hot!
Good job, Master Diviner.
What the actual? That thing was flaming hot. You said things that never happened to me in reality couldn't happen here.
I said that if something hasn't injured you in reality, then it cannot injure you in memory. I didn't say anything about the sensation of injury. So this is Belobog.
God.
I was expecting it to be cold.
Oh, March doesn't get cold.
It's freezing. What? Master Diviner, aren't you cold? I can't stop shivering.
Literally, as soon as I say that, she proves me wrong.
Most likely a result of me never having experienced true cold. I'm afraid you'll have to do the shivering by yourself.
Then hug me.
On the Luofu, you and I have shared experiences. And so I was able to provide more active assistance. But in Belobog, you'll have to rely on your own judgment to ascertain the source of distortion, and get the foreign object to appear.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, Miss March, I have one more thing to ask. Have you ever experienced great suffering?
Probably.
What? I don't think so. Why are you suddenly asking me that?
Sometimes people forget extreme memories to protect themselves from suffering. Perhaps you didn't notice, but in your memories of the Luofu, everyone you met was either hinting or explicitly stating that you should stop trying to remember. I believe this is most likely your subconscious communicating with you directly. Though, of course, we cannot rule out that external forces may have interfered with your memory. In the latter case, it is possible that someone decided to leave warnings in your subconscious to prevent you from recalling the truth.
Am I really that important to someone? I don't think there's anyone who'd go to all the trouble of locking up my memories.
Yet you were cast out into
Memories
space.
are precisely what you seek, no? I say this to say one thing. Are you certain you wish to continue exploring your memories?
You said external forces might be messing with my head, right? That just makes me more curious. No one gets away with locking up my memories. Let's go. I'll show you the way to Goethe Hotel.
Very well. I must admit that I'm finding the whole matter more interesting by the minute.
This memory should be from the first day we arrived in Belobog. By the second day, we were wanted criminals already.
Yeah.
A person present who shouldn't be. Who could it be?
All of them.
Miss March 7th.
Oh my
Welcome
god,
to
Sampo.
the Sampo Hotel.
Oh my god.
The security here.
Why would hotel security need to be armed to the teeth? Is there great lawlessness in Belobog?
No.
No. Japard is the captain of the Silvermane Guards. Just like how the Lafu has its own Cloud Knights captains. I have no idea what he's doing running security at a hotel like this, though.
It isn't so surprising. In attempting to pursue the rational, we piece together the unrelated. The result is a
Yeah.
single meaningful fantasy. A fantasy called life.
Excuse me, Miss March. Do you need anything? If there's nothing else, please let me get back to my duty. Also, allow me to remind you, you cannot change the past. The future is all that's left for you.
Uh-huh. I would still like to know the
That
past.
actually does feel like something he would say.
Wait. Okay, Sampo seems like the most obvious.
Welcome to the Sampo Hotel, Miss March. The Sampo Hotel used to be called the Goethe Hotel. After old Goethe retired, Sampo managed to trick his way into acquiring this place and renamed it after himself.
That sounds about something he would
The
do.
high-quality service of the hotel remains undiminished. It's still the best place to stay in the administrative district. I should mention, the Sampo Hotel's new slogan is, "Don't think about the past, strive for your future." Sounds like the kind of ad copy that Miss March would like.
This girl seems quite trustworthy.
That's just the work of my subconscious mind.
Wait.
The tea service at Goethe Hotel is first class, especially this Whale-Tide Spring. They say that an architect once used the preservation's power to make camellias bloom on the snow plains, and that this tea is made from those leaves. Whale-Tide Spring. Isn't that a variety of Xianzhou tea?
My brain must be filling in the blanks. Probably because I never drank any famous tea in Belobog.
Ugh, so bitter. Yuck. Bitter tea is good for your health.
Ugh, bitter is bitter. If it tastes like that, it doesn't really matter how good for you it is.
There's an old saying in Belobog, "Blessed is he who can eat the bitterest of bitter." These experiences are becoming increasingly distorted.
This actually seems...
Seems like my subconscious mind has no talent for screenwriting.
This honestly just seems like a normal thing for the two of them.
Does either.
I'm not denying it.
Okay, Sampo.
Miss March, long time no see. Welcome to the Sampo Hotel.
The Sampo Hotel? This is Goethe Hotel.
Was Goethe Hotel. Now it's the Sampo Hotel. In the autumn of his years, old Goethe got too old to run this place, so he handed it down to his most trusted young confidant, Sampo Kuski.
Of course he
And
did.
before you get the wrong idea, there was zero trickery involved. This was a cherished agreement between gentlemen. You see, old Goethe and I chose to face the future instead of clinging to memories of the past. You should do the same.
She
March.
doesn't even have her memories.
This
Let her
blue-haired
know.
fellow has an air of deceit about him every time he opens his mouth.
You don't need a jade abacus to get a feel for Sampo.
Okay.
Miss March 7th.
Why would hotels...
No.
It isn't so...
Excuse me, Miss March. Also, allow me to
That...
Clear.
Welcome to the Sampo Hotel. The Sampo Hotel used... Luckily, the high quality... I should mention...
This girl seems...
That's just the work of...
Clear.
Miss March. What? And before you get... You see, old Goethe...
This blue...
You...
There. Okay, you two.
Long time no see.
March? Long time no see. How's everything been going since you left Belobog? The Express never looked back. It headed straight for the other end of the galaxy, because that was its fate. The same goes for us. We can't return to the past.
Yet she doesn't.
March,
Just let her know
don't
the
dwell on the past.
Oh my
It
god.
won't do you any good. Trust me.
Got it? Thanks.
Bro, she was
These
stuck in a
warnings are
block of
ongoing.
ice,
The situation is becoming stranger by the minute.
floating through space,
It sure
butt
is.
ass naked.
Let's press on and see what awaits.
What the? Just let her know.
Excellent cup of tea. It's a pity not everyone can appreciate its beauty. Much like the gift of forgetting, Miss March, it's bitter at first, but with a gentle aftertaste. This Bronya is really different from the Bronya I remember. The force that's distorting this experience is nearby. Do you have to make it sound all scary? Rest easy. I can guarantee your safety while you're inside the Matrix of Prescience.
Okay. So.
Long time no see.
March? The Express. March.
These warnings. It sure is. I
There.
remember our second day in Belobog was mostly us being hunted down by Silvermane guards. We didn't meet Zila until way later. Which means Zila shouldn't be appearing in this memory. She's the source of the interference. In which case, we must eliminate her.
Seems like you don't trust me.
It's not that I don't trust you. It's just... An answer is not required. She's merely a mirage hindering your progress. I understand. Let's do this.
So dang it.
A quick divination. Together as one.
A blade knows no mercy. The fight is set.
All things human
Dude.
creations. This battle is unavoidable.
Dude.
Later moonlight, all will be revealed.
Dude.
In lunar flame.
Dude.
Failed to send you.
Okay.
What's this? Let me see. Developed on Herta space station. Seems like this must be the foreign object. The next experience should be meeting her for the first time. Herta space station. What an excellent cup of tea. Much like the gift. This the force that's... Do you have to make it... Rest easy.
Clear. All distortions cleared. Okay.
Shame we didn't get to see the stunning vistas of the snow plains. This hotel lobby must have left a deep impression on you.
Yeah, considering we were
Waking
yeah.
up after a great sleep in a comfy bed to find out you're a wanted criminal tends to leave a deep impression.
Exactly.
Let's move on to the next stop. I mean, the last stop. Let's go. So long as you're ready.
Touch.
I'll take a monitor over a red-hot heater any day.
Now watch as we touch it and it shocks us. Boo. Don't look back, March 7th.
March, wake up. We have to hurry.
Huh? Are we going? What about Miss Fushuen?
Fu Xuan? Who's that? And there's no time for daydreaming. The space station is in crisis.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me. Asta said that the Stellaron is stored in that room up ahead. And I'm guessing the Legion might also be interested in its whereabouts.
I know this memory. Don Hung, where are you? Master Diviner, can you hear me? Darn it, something must have gone wrong. What am I gonna do? Why did Miss Fu Xuan pick the scariest time to vanish? March, can you... me?
Barely.
I'm getting more and more evidence that your memories have suffered interference. But I don't know where from. Looks like I'll have to do it by myself this time.
Oh boy. She used to be a galaxy.
March, have you forgotten your past experiences? Surely your bow there is enough evidence for you. You were once a Galaxy Ranger, engaged in a bitter fighting battle with the remnants of the Swarm. You rescued a planet in the Emerald System that was about to be swallowed by a black hole, smashing through Dr. Primitive's carefully laid plans.
Huh.
You were severely wounded during the battle for Vonwalk. The leader of the Rangers encased you in ice to protect you and waited for you to recover.
My bow? But Himeko made that for me. You're lying.
There.
March, if you insist on looking back, you'll find nothing but confusion and chaos.
Yeah, because you guys aren't making things easy for me.
And also the last survivor of the Diamond World Adlevin. The planet was burned to an obsidian hellscape the moment Nanook ascended. Filled with despair, your parents swaddled you in warm clothing and placed you into an ice ship. As they watched you sink into the turbulent waves of the starscape, they felt a newfound hope. You are found and raised by strangers. You are the only savior.
Kafka do be having me act rather unusual.
Oh, wait! I wrote that!
What is she quite shocking for you?
Ugh, great. Forget memories. Now everyone gets to see my imagination.
She lost her. Oh my.
March
How much
7th,
more
one of the
extreme are we
nameless
getting?
aboard the Astral Express. After being picked up by Himeko, she was freed from the six-phased ice in which she was encased. She lost all memory of the past. Because she had no past to speak of, she was an Eon, and Eons have no past.
Oh, what is she?
From the
The
moment they ascend, the past and future of
she's the
their
remembrance. Oh my god.
inundated by their path.
The irony.
March 7th's mistake was the loss of the authority of the Eons.
Could it be? That never even occurred to me. But I guess it's not impossible. Finally. All done. I better meet up with Fu Xuan if I want to keep going through my memories.
March, leave your memories in the past. Why do you insist on returning to them? If they were so important to you, wouldn't you have remembered them? The moment a nameless boards the Express, a new life begins. We set out on a new road, never to return. Trailblaze.
Nah.
But do not dwell on the past. You'll tarnish the reputation of the Nameless.
Enough! You're not her! Nothing like her!
Yeah, you're not
She would
saying
never
something
try and force
stupid
me to give up something so important to me.
or digging through trash
I don't
cans.
care who you are. Disappear right now and let me pass. And don't you ever pretend to be one of my friends again.
Owie.
Converge and awaken. Human
Ew.
creations.
Stand down.
Dude.
You impede me. Your end approaches. That paradise, savor it for me.
There's always a weakness.
Tedious.
Doop.
Blade of moonlight.
Doop. Doop.
This battle is unavoidable.
A blade knows no mercy.
Okay.
Weren't there coordinates sent out from the space station? Weak heartbeat and pulse. March, you better do CPR.
This is the first time we met her. But she isn't here. Who
Instead.
are you? I don't remember you.
I am a messenger of the Garden of Recollection. Miss March, please refrain from looking back upon your past. Leave the matrix of prescience and return to reality. The past is not worth exploring. It will only hurt you.
Oi.
You're the one who needs to leave. I'm not letting this go.
The Garden of Recollection? Did the Glow Swader send you? Are you the one meddling with my observations? What do you want with this girl? No matter the nature of your intentions, stealing others' memories like this, deceiving them, blinding them, I cannot allow that to happen. You leave me no choice but to resort to unconventional means. Miss March, this might feel uncomfortable, but I'm going to enter your memory world and help you clear out any obstacles.
Nani?
Our fortune is clouded. Together as one.
Stand down.
The fight is set.
Okay.
The paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
You'll pay for this. All things in this world have their laws.
Go ahead, just do this. Break.
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed.
Hit you.
In lunar flame.
Ow.
Yin and yang.
Fail to stand you.
We've entered the storm. To
Hit
guard
verticals.
and defend. Crush them. Lend me your strength.
Ready for death.
A quick divination.
Doop.
Too little.
No matter. Lend me your strength.
Tedious.
I will dispatch you.
Doop.
Fail to stand you.
It came together.
Blade of moonlight.
And you're dead.
Thanks for your help, Miss Fushuen.
I promised I'd watch over you. Besides, I've been blessed by the Wisdom Walker. I will never tolerate efforts to impede the truth.
That person said she was a messenger. The Garden of Recollection. Why would they come after me?
Many members of the Garden have their own agenda. It's impossible to confirm anything from a cursory introduction. This is the Astral Express, no? It would seem that you're nearing the source. The Matrix of Prescience Ultima should start making further calculations soon. Do you remember where it was exactly that you were discovered?
They set the ice down in one of the passenger cars. It ended up being my room.
Then let's pass through this carriage and find your room.
Dan Heng, let's crack open this ice block. Perhaps we can still save the girl inside.
Be careful not to harm her.
Yeah, no, that would be her room.
I've got this. Pom Pom, go and get the first aid kit.
Gone! This must be when the crew first found me. I don't remember a thing.
Some memories are buried deep within you. It takes time for them to resurface.
Too much time.
What's going on? How come we're back at the start?
It's the messenger. She's interfering with your movements again.
Oh
Don't
boy.
look back. Keep going forward. Don't look back. Keep going forward. Don't look back. Keep going forward.
Don't tell me what to do.
It
Six-phased.
seemed like that kid was trapped in ice, but the substance doesn't share the same physical properties. How bizarre. The crystals show at least 6 structures under differing conditions. 6-phased ice. The galaxy really is an enigma.
I'm sorry, what? Doop doo doop doo doop. Okay.
Of course, I hope we can take her in. Or, rather, I can offer a conclusion based on the most basic of moral judgments. Now that we've found her, we have to look after her. But naturally, I'm concerned about whether or not this places the Astral Express in any danger.
I mean, you already had Dan Heng.
Astral Express welcomes everyone. Don't worry. Do what you feel is right, and Pom-Pom will take care of the rest.
Yeah, Pom Pom will become sacrifice.
I feel more at ease now. I just hope she'll have a good time on the Express and not feel too alienated from the rest of us.
Stop worrying so much. Pom-Pom will say it again. The Astral Express welcomes everyone.
Doop doo doop doo doop doo doop doop doop.
Everyone agreed to take you in. I'm in exile. And by the look of things, you might not have a home to go back to either. But here on the Express, nobody is alone. Himiko said that your vitals were all stable. She just didn't know when you'd regain consciousness.
Hmm. Doop doop doop. Okay.
The Interfere has been thwarting your progress this whole time.
Yeah.
Maybe the only way for you to find your past is to take a step back. The Interfere has been thwarting your progress. Maybe the only way for you to find your past is to take a...
It seemed like that kid was trapped in ice, but the crystals show at least 6...
Okay. Doop doo doop.
Don't look back. Keep going forward. I get it. If I do the exact opposite, I'll find my way out.
Yeah, don't tell me what to do. Exactly.
As soon as you open this door, the Matrix of Prescience will start calculating your past. whenever you're ready.
Go. Let's see.
Is this my room? I didn't get a chance to tidy up. Don't judge.
Oh.
This is your room? That block of ice in the center. Has it always been there?
No.
Ice? This must be the foreign object. Looks like our exploration has reached its final stage. I will confirm one last time. Are you sure you wish to keep exploring your past?
Yes.
Yes, I'm sure.
Don't look back. Keep going forward.
Master Diviner?
She is busy running the matrix of Prescience Ultima.
Oh, God.
You again? What I do with my past is none of your business. Why do you have to make things so difficult?
Please, trust the Garden of Recollection. Everything I'm doing is for your protection.
You don't protect people by imprisoning them.
We know. If you are truly set on learning about your past, then come with me. I'll show you the origin that you seek. I hope that you will refrain from exploring any further than this. Trust me when I say, nothing good can come of it.
Oh, how bad can my past be? You make it sound like I destroyed an entire planet.
Your origin. Your life unfolds from this point on, full of unique experiences and adventure.
Huh?
What happened prior is meaningless to you. The value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present.
I would
and
still
the
like to know the
future.
past, damn it.
The eagle returns from an unsuccessful hunt. The sailor avoids the course they know to be dangerous. And you, my child, should come to learn that the past is just an illusion. But your experiences now will be remembered forever. It is time to say goodbye. Here, a parting gift for you. I look forward to our next encounter.
Wait! Hold on!
This is not what I wanted.
Miss Fu Xuan, why did the simulation just cut off like that?
What happened?
I don't know. Before I could figure out what was going on, it spat me out. And the Matrix of Prescience stopped at precisely the same moment. March, I lost sight of you once you touched that block of ice. What happened? It's kinda hard to explain.
So tell them about the messenger.
So,
Just-
that mysterious girl was really a messenger of the Glow Swather? Glow Swather? You mean Fu Li, the Remembrance? Are they the Eon connected to my past? No, it's too early to draw such a conclusion. All I can say is that it was very likely an Eon that sealed away your memories. But not necessarily Fu Li. When the messenger spoke of protection, perhaps she meant the following. By sealing away your memories, the Glow Swather wasn't attempting to harm you, but to shield you from the memories themselves.
Sounds like we're none the wiser.
It's not so bad. At least I know it has to do with the Garden of Recollection, right? It seems like retrieving memories is beyond the operational spectrum of the Matrix of Prescience Ultima.
Boo.
That's all right. You've helped me so much already, Master Diviner. I owe you a big one. If you'll excuse me, I must organize an inspection of the Matrix. Fingers crossed there's no damage done. We'll leave you to it then. Run. If we broke something, there'll be a huge bill to pay.
Oh my gosh. March. Car. Where is she? Over here.
The sights from this express of yours are surprisingly pleasant. I've lived within the Divination Commission under the Delves' artificial sky for so long that I'd somewhat forgotten the magnificence of the real world.
You're welcome to visit more
I
often.
hope to visit more of such marvelous places and to gaze upon such views with my own eyes. The most grandiose, astounding, and extraordinary vistas are often found in perilous and distant lands. It's a pity that the Luofu cannot part from me for even a day. Even if I wished to visit other lands, they probably wouldn't allow it. I must thank you for this. I can come here to have some peace and quiet when my work gets too busy. You are esteemed guests on the Xianzhou. I doubt any would dare to pull me away. Such a minute place, and yet such splendid scenery. Just splendid.
Okay, March. You'll know when you're here. Okay, I'm curious if I actually go.
Uh-huh. I just found this in my pocket. How did it get there?
What is
Looks
it?
like a light cone. Didn't that weird voice in the Matrix say
Oh.
something about a parting gift?
Nice.
Well, I guess this is it. My origin, huh? I don't know why, but the voice sounded friendly to me.
I'm gonna trust your intuition.
Well, guess I'll keep it then. Jumping through all those hoops in the Matrix was pretty exhausting. But this little gift makes me feel like it was worth it. I'll have to find time to thank Miss Fu Xuan properly. I really owe her one.
Huh. Hmm. So I'm guessing that's not an actual white cone. Nope. Boo. I kind of hate how fitting this song is for this current moment. Okay. I kind of want to do some more. Okay. Real quickly, I'm gonna go throw some food in. Cooking. What? Oh. Okay. Nope. What did I do? Ding. What are we finding? Investigate. Oh.
This is Yang Xiang, retainer to General Jing Yuan. I'm in active pursuit of a fugitive. The situation is unpredictable and developing rapidly. So I've planted this Jade Tracer to record my whereabouts, in case I lose contact.
Oh.
If anyone finds this tracer, please take it to the seat of Divine Foresight, so the Cloud Knights have the necessary intel to act swiftly.
Okay.
So it's a recording device. D-Ting must have heard its signal and called us over here to investigate.
Even the general's retainer is getting in on the
He looks about
action.
8 or 9 years old, and he's already the general's retainer? The Xianzhou really does have some child prodigies, huh?
Long life species. Also, that's apparently 8 or 9.
I reckon the only few
The
worthy
hell?
of a retainer's attention would be a Stellaron hunter. I wonder how he's getting along.
Check out perch. That hurt. Okay. Ow. Ow. I want to switch him though, game. God. I hate that so much. My muscle memory for the fuck. Okay. Reverse it.
Blade tracking entry. Traces run cold at Starskiff Haven.
Oh.
I'll have to ask the Cloud Knights in the area if they saw anything.
Need to find Blade. Doop.
Captain, could you spare a moment?
Yanqing? Why are you all the way out here on the front lines? Shouldn't you be back at the seat of Divine Foresight?
The General already has a lot on his plate. As his retainer, it's my duty to share the burden. Nothing new to report, I assume?
Correct. After this Blade escaped from the shackling prison, he disappeared into thin air. I wonder if he's even still on the ship.
Oh.
Perhaps he had no intention of escaping in the first place.
This is...
What foul demons found their way across the stars to wreak havoc on the Luofu?
That's why I'm here, to help the General eliminate those demons.
Is that so? I didn't receive any orders from the General.
This is a covert operation.
Uh-huh, sure
Then
it is.
shall we dispatch a few knights for this operation of yours?
I appreciate the gesture, but the fewer people who know about a covert operation, the better.
You're just...
Making a big show of it will only scare the snake deeper into the grass. A good hunter must operate alone. Dispatch a few knights. Huh. How incapable does he think I am?
God.
I might be young now, but just you wait.
So, I am... Is... Because Blade never got locked... No, wait. Did Blade get locked up in the... Okay, there's a thing there. Did he get locked up at the end of the... And then did Kafka break him out? Or did Kafka keep him, like, hidden completely?
If the Psycrane hadn't been damaged, we could have extracted some footage. That's no longer an option.
Doop.
The Skyfaring Commission really made a mess of this. Who knows if we'll ever find all these missing ships.
Novel left by Tor. Wait. In a silent room in the middle of the fleet, a wolf headmaster broke from his meditation. Opened his eyes, fixing his fatal enemy. At the moment, a graceful, sharp sword. Countless spots of light and like struck. Huh. These choruses. I put 30,000 people to death for Essus to build the Essus. Huh. Wolf-headed man left his... Huh. Lady's eyes were dark and cold. 30,000 soldiers, 30,000 Scoreth, 30,000 kindles of life. She never tried to get it out.
Bad writing, terrible pacing. No, wait, what was I supposed to be doing again? Focus, Yanqiang. Can't let novels distract from your duty to the General. Especially not ones as crummy as this.
That was interesting. Screw you. Huh.
The Master Diviner is always boasting about her foresight. Didn't manage to foresee this disaster, did she? perimeter is well guarded, but there are no traces of the fugitive passing through. It seems he has no intention of leaving the Luofu for the time being. Starskips are blocked from entering or exiting. There's no way the fugitive got through. But if he fled toward the interior of the ship, it'll be hard to track him down over such a vast area. A fugitive would still have to rely on starskiffs to travel between different delves. If we start by investigating the starskip he stole, maybe we can get a lead. This is back to the docks again. Looks like the influence of the Stellaron spirit.
Yep.
Strike with heart! This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Do. Okay, what are his... Nope. For one turn. Okay.
The sword is like water. It cannot remain still. Bladed flight!
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm.
Dupe.
To guard and defend. Crush them. To travel.
I can breathe easy again.
Let's begin.
Okay. What do we have here?
Playing dead? What a childish trick.
Poke.
How many can you block? Strike with heart.
Commencing research.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
Okay. Doop. What? Hold on. Why would I want to do that right now? I don't. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I thought, okay. Move to the left. Leave. Oh, jeez.
What's this?
A lot of...
This kind of wound is not the work of a Cloud Knight. The best prey is one that leaves traces. Here, Duting. Let's follow the scent.
Oh my gosh, Deeding, you're so cute, but please move faster. Oh.
Civilians are still getting attacked? Where are the Cloud Knights?
Oh.
Hey, don't panic! I'll get you out of there!
Oh, she's not in trouble.
Bladed flight!
Perfect. Lend me your strength.
You know nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Time for swordplay! Strike with heart!
Yep.
Specimen sighted. There's
always a weakness. Lend me your strength. Bladed flight!
Leave it to me.
Okay, just get rid of... Right.
To travel.
Go ahead and heal.
I can breathe easy again. Strike with heart. Practice is over. Swords descend.
Ooh. Oh, you don't... Okay.
Commencing research. Lend me your strength. How many can you block?
Huh? They were on their feet a second ago.
Thank you for your assistance, young man.
Just doing my job. The port has been sealed off. Why are you here alone?
I came with a merchant ship. The shadows of old friends have returned to my thoughts of late. I came to reunite with them and relive old times. Who would have imagined the Luofu could become such a dangerous place?
You chose a bad time to visit, I'm afraid. There's been an incident. It won't take long for the General to fix it, though. This place isn't safe. We should head to the nearest Cloud Knight garrison. By the way, did you see a man with long hair and black clothes around here? You can't see? Apologies. I thought... My name is Yun Qing. I'm registered with the Cloud Knights. And your name is?
It's not a...
Liu.
Nice to meet you. Miss Jing Liu? Allow me to lead the way. We might have to take a bit of a detour, but I promise to get you to the Cloud Knight safely.
So is this how...
Where exactly are we headed, young man?
To the docks. Don't worry, you'll be safe.
Where did you go?
So, are you from one of the other Xianzhou ships? The Yaoqiang? The Fanghu?
I'm from the Xiangcheng.
The Songcheng? There's a ship called the Songcheng? Why haven't I heard of it?
God.
Miss Jing Liu, how long has it been since you last set foot on the Luofu?
Are you always this talkative?
Just making conversation. I wanted you to know I was still here. Let's get going, miss. Careful. Take your time.
Okay.
Where do we go from here?
Shh, quiet. We've got trouble to deal with first. Wait here a moment, miss. I'll be right back.
Okay, screw you, game.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
You've come at the perfect time, little one.
Oh.
We could use your blood to irrigate the celestial traces.
Little one? This little one is about to teach you a big lesson.
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm.
Do.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Leave it to me.
Do.
A one-time enemy. Strike with heart.
Owie.
Let's begin. Stand down.
Time for swordplay. Bladed flight.
Ow.
Where did these guys come from? Huh, the General was right. There's a threat lurking on the Xianzhou itself.
You are quite the sword master, young man.
You saw that?
She can tell.
I heard it. A sword whistles through the air and rings out upon contacting the enemy. Whilst invisible to the eye, Such signals reveal the quality of one's swordplay. As a musician listens to the notes of a song, so a poet listens to its rhyme. And in the flow of combat, a skilled swordmaster delivers both with their blade. I'll wager the Cloud Knights capable of wielding 6 flying swords at a time number few indeed.
Thanks, miss.
However, your zealousness inhibits your ability to hide your line of attack.
Huh?
Which causes your sword's song to become somewhat mumbled at the end.
Guess the connection between music and swordplay is real after all. The general told me something similar. He said my swordplay was too proud and angular. He said it lacked the maturity required to win the title of Sword Champion.
Sword Champion. If I recall correctly, that title is bestowed on one who reaches the pinnacle of swordsmanship in the Cloud Knights. But that was a long time ago.
Right! Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the title of Sword Champion has gone unclaimed. But once everything settles down and the combat art ceremony returns, it's a title I'm determined to win.
The Cloud Knights have many martial arts traditions. Who was it that instructed you in swordplay, young man?
Your student.
I see you're no stranger to the art. I won't keep you in suspense. My master is none other than General Jing Yuan of the Luofu.
General.
I know you haven't visited for a long time, but surely you've heard of General Jing Yuan. He says he has no affinity with the sword, that his skills are getting rusty. Well, if that's true, I never noticed from his training. All right, the coast is clear. Let's keep moving.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, enchiladas get. Turn that off, please. Thank you. Yellow milkative, milk vetch. Hold on, what happens? Okay, no, it's just end. Oh, wait, this is where the
The Starskip voyage log can be accessed through the Dock Navigator array.
Oh, this one. Oop.
Active Starskiff, active Starskiff. There! This one goes past the Divination Commission and the Artisanship Commission.
Did not return to coordinate.
Well, my work here is finished. Now to make sure you get to a safe destination.
Given the present circumstances, the Cloud Knight garrison probably isn't a safe destination. Wouldn't you say?
Correct. So we're not going there. I'm taking you to the Shackling Prison. Safe, well-guarded, plenty of food, and a place to sleep.
Young man, if you wish to apprehend someone, shouldn't you have a reason?
Suspicious behavior and half-truths. Those alone are reason enough. You think you can fool me just because I'm a child? A sealed-off port with a stranded passenger? Unlikely. Not to mention you walking the whole way here without so much as a stumble. You can see as well as I can. The biggest giveaway was your comment about my swordplay. Correctly guessing the number of swords from the sound alone? You'd have to be more than human.
Nah, just really good
You're
with
not
a
blind
sword.
at all, are you?
I never claimed to be. You came up with that yourself. Fear not, young man. I hold no grievance against you, and have never held ill intent towards the Xianzhou. The black veil covering my eyes is merely proof of my resolve to never look back, to never fall again into Mara and destruction. I came here to catch one person. It's quite fortunate that our paths have crossed.
The one you're looking for. Is it Blade?
He goes by Blade nowadays. A fitting name for someone who dedicated his mind and body to the ways of the sword. Take me to him, young man. You are no match for me, and therefore, no match for Blade either. Let me accompany you. There is no need to throw your life away.
We've not even drawn swords yet, and you declare yourself the winner? Let me offer you a word of advice. Don't underestimate me.
Yeah.
I was hoping to avoid a conflict with the Cloud Knights. How about this? Let's have ourselves a little contest. We can use the abominations that have infested the Luofu as target practice, and see whose sword can slay more and slay faster.
And if I win?
Then I will obediently follow you to the Shackling Prison and receive whatever judgment awaits me there. Don't worry, I'll keep my end of the bargain. But if I win, you have to share Blade's whereabouts with me. Fair enough?
A Cloud Knight never gambles with official business. But in any case, you won't beat me.
I admire your confidence. But what was it you said earlier about declaring a winner before swords were drawn? It would seem we've cleared every abomination from the area. Let's find another location and continue our contest.
The two journey together before
May
going
the
to a
best swordmaster win. This place is brimming with Mara, the perfect environment for honing one's skills. Surely slaying abominations doesn't count as gambling with official business?
How do we tell who's won?
We go from here to the end of the path without leaving a speck of abomination behind us. The first one to the end wins.
Deal.
Lead the way.
What if you're just using this as a chance to escape?
Jing Yuan trained you all right.
Was that the way?
Doop.
Show me what you got. Can you block?
You know nothing of survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Strike with heart.
Doop.
Deep breath.
Time retreat.
This battle is unavoidable.
Lend me your strength. Practice is over. Swords descend!
Leave it to me. Stand down.
How many can you block? Bladed flight!
Boop.
Let's begin.
Come on. There we go.
Time for swordplay. Strike with heart. Where did she go?
Oh, young man. When will you learn? Don't mess with the One-san.
I didn't even see you overtake me.
Too slow, young man.
So is this supposed to be...
But how is that possible?
Is this supposed to be her introduction?
What kept you this time?
God.
You'll need to work harder. Otherwise, you won't even catch me in a star skiff. I haven't had this much fun in a long time. A long time has passed since I wielded this sword. The heat of combat nearly cast me into the darkness. Come, young man. I'll let you finish up. I'll let you make 3 moves. Draw your sword. Don't you know it's rude to keep an elder waiting? Hesitant, weak. What happened to that confidence of yours? My turn. Once you draw your sword, you must strike down your adversary in one Jingyuan taught you how to slay abominations. But did he ever teach you how to deal with the Mara struck? The answer is, there is no difference. The sword pierces the body and severs its life. If this sword came for your throat, would you be able to deflect it? Did you think this swordplay was just a game of victory and defeat? Future sword champion.
Amma, please keep talking to me like that. I really enjoy it. I don't know why. Fine.
Swords descend. Enough.
Your final move was the only one that didn't disappoint.
Oh, thank you.
I lost?
Our contest has not yet come to a conclusion. For I have yet to make my final move, and the field has no opponent. Unsheathing this sword without merit is to blaspheme the divine will of the Rainbow Arbiter, and invite calamity.
You...
Even with your strength, if you were to cross paths with Blade, it would mean death for you. I can give you a more dignified end than dying at his hands. To die as a swordmaster, having witnessed the perfection of my technique, refined 1,000 times over. What say you to that, young man?
Yes.
You have courage.
Took a lot out of you, didn't it?
I deflected it?
I'll take those records you found. Thank you, young man.
Okay, when did you leave?
That move was a token of my appreciation. We were fated to meet this day, and in days to come.
This mysterious woman also wants to find the whereabouts of Blade. No matter what she wants to do with the fugitive, she must not be allowed to get to him first. I have to pick up the pace. No matter what, I have to pick up the pace.
Stop record. Check.
And that's the end? There's nothing else in the operations log?
Who doesn't like a good
That
cliffhanger?
Jing Liu seems pretty dangerous. The Stellaron crisis sure has attracted a lot of strange people to the Lawfu. Shouldn't we hand this over to Qing Yuan as soon as possible?
Whoa!
It's getting late. Where to now?
Doop 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 doop. Let me in, let me in, let me in.
Relay your message.
Let me in. Oh, he's not even here. Oh, hey, he's here. God.
I heard you're not a bad fighter.
What are you talking about, or just communication? Wait, what did he say?
I heard you're not a bad...
God. Fine. Oh, ooh. The food expenses are gradually becoming unsustainable. Wave a Trent. Who's this?
Without a doubt. This Jade Tracer belongs to Yanqing. I can't thank you enough.
He's right there. Who's Jing Liu?
You already accessed the recordings?
Hey.
She accidentally pressed a button.
No harm done. She was my mentor and my superior when I was a member of the Cloud Knights. However, she left the Xianzhou a long time ago. If you see her, be sure to keep your distance and notify me immediately.
Is he safe? Even though he's literally right
He
behind
took on
you?
the charge of pursuing a major criminal. It is not my place to impede him for fear of his well-being. That is the nature of the Cloud Knights and their duty. I do have confidence in him, though.
Lady?
Forgive me, but I cannot disclose this information.
Boo.
Thank you again for your help, friends from the Express. The situation remains unpredictable, so take care. I hope to be able to drink and talk freely with you once again, when everything is settled.
Blade Abracadabra. Huh. Right. Teleport. Why are you with...
Being surrounded by the universe feels amazing. The Luofu feels like a small corner of something much, much bigger.
Enjoying the view so far?
Yeah. All the challenges of everyday life seem to disappear when you gaze out into the universe.
You should totally visit the Express more often. I have Jing Liu, so you can train here too with her.
All right. Then I'll be here to bother you more often in the future. I bet there are so many opponents out there in the universe just waiting for me to find them.
Why is Himiko over here?
Oh, back so soon?
Blech. That bass, though. All right, we're gonna start up the rave. Listen to some news.
Welcome to the Interastral Peace broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Welcome to a new episode of Interastral Peace broadcast. We are here to bring you the latest news from across the galaxy.
Cool. What's
The
going on?
IPC and the Xianzhou Alliance have renewed their trade agreement, bringing great economic benefits to both parties.
Okay, I think we've already...
The head of the Armed Archaeologists of the Intelligentsia Guild, Alan Jones, personally...
Yeah, no, I've already heard those. Okay. Well... Times. Okay. I am pushing my luck right now. But... did this one. Use this one. Oop.
Your end approaches.
Oop.
That paradise, savor it for me.
Try harder.
Too little.
Stand down.
Okay.
Blade of Moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Failed to send you.
Dude.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Ready for death.
Commencing research.
You impede me.
Hit. Okay.
This sword needs sharpening.
Oh, God. Leave me alone.
Hey, get out of here! It's too dangerous. Go get someone from the Skyfaring Commission. Tell them Qing Ni is in trouble.
Okay, see you later then.
No, it's too late to call for backup. Don't worry, Miss Qing Ni. The Skyfaring Commission sent us to help.
Not a scratch.
Tedious.
Specimen sighted.
You impede me. The fight is set.
Oop.
That paradise, savor it
Hit
for
them.
me.
It's time.
Stand down. Blade of Moonlight.
Doop.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Failed to send you.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and heal.
Travel far.
Unnecessary. I will dispatch you.
There are too many monsters. Let's hold out for a little longer. The Cloud Knights should be here soon.
Just run! These monsters can't get up here anytime soon.
No can do, Miss Qing Ni. We're not abandoning you.
You think we can't take them?
Easy. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Oh.
You two have held out long enough. Help is at hand. Cloud Knights, formation! Prepare to engage! Hold on, Qingni. We're coming to get you! Tedious.
Commencing research.
You impede me. Your end approaches.
Boom.
Lance ablaze.
Hit.
Lance forward.
Too little.
Unworthy.
Screw you.
Blade of Moonlight.
Hit blade, hit blade.
Here, try this.
Unnecessary.
That works.
Fail to send you. Savor it for me.
Try harder.
To travel.
Oy.
Save it for your own skin. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Extra. Oh my god.
You impede me. Fail to send you.
It's time.
Blade fall.
Break everybody.
Too little.
Specimen sighted.
Dude.
Lance at the ready.
Boop.
Unworthy.
Okay. After cleansing the area of the abomination, the Cloud Knights rescued the trapped girl.
I didn't know the Helmmaster of the Skyfaring Commission dealt with situations like this in person.
Indeed. I should be reviewing files in the Palace of Astrum. However, Qingni decided to put herself in danger and trouble our esteemed guests with her safety. As her mother, I couldn't sit idly by.
So that's
Qingni,
why.
have you thanked your benefactors yet?
Thank you, benefactors.
No need, Miss Qingni. It was nothing.
Easy as taking out the trash.
You Astral Express trailblazers have outstanding manners, but your allegories are a little odd. It was because of both of you that Qingni escaped unscathed. Words cannot express my gratitude. In fact, by way of thanks, I'd like to invite you to the Palace of Astrum for tea. It is about time we knew each other better.
The feeling is mutual, Lady Yukong. We would be honored.
Then, for now, I will excuse myself. Qingni's irresponsible actions caused much trouble for the two of you. Allow me to apologize once again on her behalf.
You always do this, Mother. Scold me before figuring out what actually happened. It was a dire situation. I was the only one who could...
You promised me, Qingni. We shall discuss this when we return. Please excuse us, benefactors. I look forward to our meeting.
I didn't know Yukong had that side to her.
You mean scary mom side?
You have a unique way of putting things. But you're not wrong. Appearances seemingly tell us little about the lives of the Xianzhou's leaders, no matter how long those lives may have been.
Yeah.
Yukong's inner worries and concerns came to the surface in the presence of her daughter. Only then was it clear that she, too, is somebody's mother.
Yeah, you kind of relate to this.
Yes. After all, I know what it's like to worry over a kid's homework and whether their lunch is healthy enough. But there's something I don't understand. Yes, Qingni piloted a star skiff without permission and put herself in danger, but she meant well. Nevertheless, Yukong's reaction suggests that there was something more.
She doesn't want her to become a pilot.
Let's head over to the Palace of Astrum.
She doesn't want her to be like her mother.
Waiting.
To the palace!
Let's avoid sudden exclamations like that once we're in the palace.
Okay, Dad.
Remember, this is no field trip. We're having tea with the Helm Master of the Skyfaring Commission. We'll need to act with diplomatic decorum. All right, let's head out before it gets late.
Fine.
As the protagonist of your own story,
Oh, hey, cool, 71. Oh, God. Yeah, this might... Oh, God. Damn it. Damn it. Hmm.
the next destination, up to you.
Why won't you listen to me?
Because it's my life!
Hmm.
You know I have the talent to make it. I can become the Luofu's best pilot, just like you were.
Talent? You'd be dead if it weren't for those two travelers. Do you think stealing a star skiff and taking to the skies is a show of talent? What about being trapped by abominations? Did you at any moment think about what I would feel if something happened to you? Do you know how many people dream of a relaxing desk job at the Skyfaring Commission? You promised me to work responsibly in your post. Not only have you broken the Skyfaring Commission's regulations, you've broken your promise to me.
I already told you. I had no choice. I want to help you and the Skyfaring Commission, not sit at my desk dealing with never-ending papers. That job doesn't suit me. I got the highest grade in the fighter pilot test. They all said I was a genius, like you. Like mother, like daughter. They were all jealous of me. But no one even knew I had to take the test behind your back. You would never have allowed me to go if I told you about it.
Behind my back? Do you really think you could have walked into the test and sat in the cockpit if I hadn't given my permission behind the scenes?
God.
As for genius, don't mention that word to me again. Why do you insist on becoming a pilot? I don't understand.
And I don't understand why you don't understand. Why can anyone in the world become a fighter pilot except the Helm Master's daughter? Don't you realize how ridiculous that is? You may not want to fly anymore, but don't trap me down here with you.
Qingni, where are you going?
So?
I'm sorry you had to witness this.
Apologies, Madam Yukong. We should have given you some time.
Mr. Yang, I told you.
You're right. An oversight on my part.
On the contrary, I apologize for allowing my own personal matters to encroach on your time.
We don't intend to pry into private business, Helmmaster Yukong. But if there's anything we can help with, please don't hesitate to ask.
Family issues, I'm afraid. You probably heard a thing or two just now. Despite my
Maybe
earnest wish
everything.
that she continue in her post, Qingni is fixated on becoming a fighter pilot. I may seem overbearing, but the situation she gets herself into sent a shiver up my tail. It's funny, isn't it? I've seen every disaster imaginable, from the abundance axis to a living planet. I thought I'd forgotten what fear was. But when I fought alongside you, I realized there are still things that can terrify me. I'm sorry. Talking about such vexing matters is unbecoming in front of guests.
Then talk to us as
I
friends.
invited you here to gain a better understanding of the Express, not bore you with these trivialities. Oh, I prepared refreshments for you. Please, you must try this excellent whale tide spring.
Things don't get off to a great start. Everyone enjoy. Though things didn't get off to a great
Please accept these gifts as thanks for saving my daughter. I'd heard that the Nameless had traversed the Starry Sea, but I wasn't prepared for how much I could learn from you.
Well, I'd heard from members of the Skyfaring Commission that you were a top-tier pilot, Madam Yukong, and an ace among the Cloud Knights. Now that I've seen you in action, I know the rumors were true. I hope to witness your flying ability for myself one day. We'll head off now. The Commission must be busy. I look forward to our next meeting, Madam Yukong.
On my flying ability, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, Mr. Yang. The sky no longer suits me.
Nope.
You two, please, wait! Thank you for saving me, benefactors. And I'm sorry you had to witness all that.
I understand. It's a parent-child relationship.
So you've experienced it yourself, benefactor. That's great. I mean, I'm happy I finally found someone who can understand me. But I've had the hairpin ceremony. I'm an adult now. I have the right to pursue my dreams. Mom still insists on sheltering me under her wing, as if I can't even stay alive without her.
Miss Qingni, these are family matters. I'm not sure it's my place to comment. However, in my personal experience, becoming a parent often means we become obstinate. To erode a rock, one must be patient and persistent, like water. What I mean to say is, instead of trying to prove yourself suddenly, perhaps you could demonstrate your ability to look after yourself methodically, over time. Don't you think, Miss Qingni?
When it comes to family stuff, I'm gonna leave it to Dad.
My mom is actually a reasonable person, but she gets unreasonable as soon as I mention flying. She hid my Starskiff toys, dragged me away from the port when I stayed behind to count ships, forced me to study for ages. I did everything I could to work my way into the Skyfaring Commission. But she used her authority to assign me a desk job. Every time I walk along Starwatcher Avenue and look up at those ships flying freely across the sky, I feel empty inside. Speaking of empty inside, so how were Mom's refreshments? Good?
The aroma was
I've been
incredible.
so angry today I forgot to eat anything. How about this? My mom thanked you guys with refreshments, so I should do the same. Let me take you around Starskip Haven. We can try the most authentic snack on the LaFu.
Nothing in this report makes sense.
Okay, hold on. Stupid. No. Off. Doop 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 doop. I have to open it. Okay.
We're here. The thing about the most authentic snack on the Cien de la Fu is it's a drink, and it's inside this vending machine.
Wow, the full 5-star.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't have the money for anything fancy.
How? You have a fan.
Here, Mung Bean soda. 1 can each. This thing has a bit of a unique flavor, but I love it.
Let me try. A nostalgic experience.
Oh, is there a drink like this where you're from?
No, this reminds me of when I first boarded the Express and forced myself to drink Himiko's coffee, and how my taste buds never fully recovered.
How is it? Bearable?
Are you sure you're not angry at us for asking?
That bad? Sorry. But I guess not everyone can accept what I like. Just like flying. Well, don't force yourself. Let's go somewhere else. Ooh, I know a really great place in Starskip Haven to Starskip watch.
Ah. Doop 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 doop. God, that's a lot.
Quite a different experience looking down on Starskip Haven.
You know, there are a lot of mung bean soda moments in life. If you don't try, you won't know. Unique experiences are often a product of risky choices.
Tell that to my mom. Her #1 life lesson is, you can't turn back once you enter the sky. Pilots are always dancing with death.
Yeah.
I know she's right. I know being a fighter pilot is an exhausting and dangerous job. But I still want to fly among the stars. To fight for the Xianzhou Alliance across the vast galaxy.
Why are you so dedicated to that idea, Miss Qingni?
Have you heard of the Foxian birth fate tradition? Soon after a child is born, we surround them with items that represent future destinies. If the child reaches for a jade abacus, then they'll grow up to be a diviner. If they reach for a sword, then they'll grow up to be a famous warrior. And if they reach for a toy star skiff,
Oh. So you reach for the star skiff?
no, not me. My genius mom did. Mom reached for the star skiff and showed a natural talent for flying. General Jing Yuan recruited her to the Cloud Knights as soon as she was old enough. That's how she became a fighter pilot. Later, she achieved miracles. One time, she destroyed 3 beast ships in a hail of Barisan anti-aircraft fire, like an arrow tearing through a thunderstorm. She also holds the Skyfaring Commission records for speed and enemy vessels destroyed. I'm proud to be Madame Yukong's daughter. I've wanted to become a legend like her for as long as I can remember.
I can imagine. A parent is often a child's first hero, and their image can influence their whole life.
She never told me any of those stories herself. And she hasn't piloted a star skiff since the 3rd Denizens of Abundance War. She doesn't even bring up her military achievements. I used to watch her fly when I was young. Then one time, I stole a star skiff and I tried all kinds of difficult maneuvers. Turns out I was as talented as she was. Not only did I survive the flight, my landing was perfect. I remember feeling so happy when they took me to see my mom. There I was boasting about the flight, expecting her to laugh, pat my head, say, "That's my girl," or something. But boy, I've never seen her so scary. I admit, I deserve to be punished. You can't let a kid get away with stealing a star skiff. But my mom was angry about more than that. She was angry because I viewed her as a role model. Because I had the same talent as her.
Because she knows the horrors of
I
it.
don't understand it.
Parents never want their children to be in danger. I think I can understand, Madame Yukong.
Yeah, well.
But flying is
Where's
the
your
only
son?
thing I want to do. I've already touched the sky. It's Mom's secretary, Miss Sequay. She just sent me a message. Mom lost one of her trinkets in Stargazer Navalia when she came to save me.
Oh.
Miss Sequay suggested I find the trinket and return it to Mom. Said it might help me get back in her good books.
In Stargazer Navalia? Let's go with you and have a look.
Is it really okay to bother you two again?
Our way of saying thanks for the mung bean soda.
Sorry. Please don't mention the mung bean soda again.
Where? Ignore you. Go down here.
The fight with the abominations was pretty chaotic. I think Mom's trinket would have dropped around here.
Do you know what it looks like, Miss Qingni?
Let me think. It should be a little square thing. She's usually got something like that on her.
This is your area of expertise.
Who do you think I am, Ding?
Your powers of perception are impressive, that's all. I think you're the right person for the job.
Hmm. Oop. Oh, wow. Okay.
Come on, are you kidding? It's a trinket, remember?
Well, it could be in
You
there.
think my mom would carry this with her?
It could be in there.
It's a beautiful vase.
A bird cage. Huh. That reminds me. Have you guys heard of the birds that live in the Everhunt Plains? They have beautiful feathers, but you can't domesticate them. They don't live long if you lock them in a cage. Makes sense. How could a bird that's known the sky live in a cage?
Hold on. Right, nope.
A Devastator glaive? Is this from the battle? There were a lot of Cloud Knights.
No. This is only a replica. Probably some kind of film prop.
Really? Film prop. Doop 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 doop.
Well, this is too big for a trinket.
Doop 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 doop. That seems too big for a trinket.
Mom always carries this trinket around with her, but I never realized there was something inside. Is this the Hunt Crest?
I don't get it.
This is what pilots hang in their Starskiff cockpits for good luck.
It must be very close to Helmmaster Yukong's heart. Let's head back, Miss Qingni. I think you should return this trinket in person. This is an opportunity for the two of you to talk.
Not yet. I want to go back later. There's something I hope you two can help me with first.
Oh.
If you want us to help you persuade your mother, I'm afraid that could be difficult. It's not easy to solve a family dispute as an outsider.
No, you misunderstand. I just want to know what she's thinking. What turned an ace pilot, someone who loved to fly, into someone like her?
A child?
My mom clearly misses her flying days. Otherwise, she wouldn't keep this on her person. But she doesn't fly anymore and refuses to let me become a fighter pilot. Why?
Maybe we can ask some people who might know the truth.
Like Jing Yong?
Well, the General's been busy at the seat of Divine Foresight recently. We might not get to see him right away. Still, it's worth a try. He was the one who promoted Helmmaster Yukong. He probably knows more about her past than anyone.
General Jing Yuan? Are you sure it's okay to go straight to him? Oh, right. You're the General's guests. Even so, this is asking a lot of you.
No problem. If we can get to the bottom of why Helmmaster Yukong no longer flies, we might be able to find out why she doesn't want you to be a fighter pilot. We can't help you too directly, but an indirect conversation like this might give us a clue on how to convince your mother.
Leave it to us.
Yes, leave it to us.
In that case, thank you so much, benefactors. I'll head back to Starskiff Haven. I'm not ready to return to the Skyfaring Commission yet.
Doop.
It's getting late.
Where
to
now? General.
Would you like me to relay your message?
I have a question for you. Please do make time.
Mr. Yang, and you? What brings you to the seat of divine foresight this time?
Family matters.
It's nothing urgent. We were hoping to understand Helmmaster Yukong a little better.
Yukong? I heard an office worker from the Skyfaring Commission flew a starskiff to assist in the present crisis, but ran into trouble herself. She was only saved thanks to a couple of travelers. On behalf of the Law Fu, you have my thanks once again. The seat of divine foresight heard that Yukong's seldom seen but often feared temper was on display. I believe the two of you were caught between mother and daughter.
We heard that Helmmaster Yukong was an outstanding pilot, but that she refuses to let her daughter embark on the same career.
Yeah.
Yukong herself is best placed to answer such questions.
Figured.
But naturally, you are here because you fear that Helmmaster Yukong would decline to answer. If you wish to dispel Miss Qingni's curiosity, perhaps we can take a small step back from the topic at hand. What do you wish to know about Yukong the pilot? This is a divine object from the Rainbow Arbiter? Where did you find this?
Inside a trinket belonging to Yukong?
This object has been stored inside Helmmaster Yukong's personal trinket all along. Miss Qingni lent it to us. She thought it might be a way to find out more about Yukong's past and why she no longer flies.
This object is no ordinary trinket. It has borne witness to blood and tears.
Oh.
I'm sure you're both familiar with the Xianzhou's long galactic hunt. But have you heard of the denizens of Abundance Wars? As the Xianzhou has continued to cleanse the universe of immortal abominations, so too has the Abundance Axis succeeded in breaching our defensive lines. They pushed the Xianzhou to the brink of disaster. 30 years ago, the Xianzhou Yaoqing and Fenghu were besieged by our enemies. Even in the long history of warfare between the Xianzhou Alliance and the denizens of Abundance, that air battle was one of the most tragic. We were greatly outnumbered by the abominations of Abundance. Almost 1 million fighter pilots fought in the bitter battle.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
Those who survived numbered no more than 100,000.
Oh wow, you guys got
Rainbow
wrecked.
Arbiter not descended and destroyed the enemy's assault with their sky-shattering Lux Arrow. Who's to say whether the Law Fu would still be here today? Such divine objects were forged from the embers that the Arbiter's divine arrow left behind. For the survivors, these relics contain the blood of their comrades, the ashes of their enemies, and the dust of their memories. Yukong is a survivor of that war. Her best friend, Tai, perished on the battlefield.
Is that the ghost from...
I don't have any other questions. Thank you, General.
I do not wish to speculate on the reason behind Helmmaster Yukong's reluctance to fly, nor do I want to open up old wounds. However, it is difficult to discard one's past. Yukong and Sai trusted each other with their lives. The Helmmaster will have strong memories of that time. Perhaps it is not my place to say, but I believe Qingni has the right to know about the past, as the past is starting to affect her future.
Thank you, General.
Thank you, General. We apologize for taking up your time with such triviality.
Mr. Yang, you jest. How can harmony between parent and child constitute a triviality? If you ask me, the mountains of documents and the seat of divine foresight are the only triviality around here.
We'll take our leave. Let's go. We should head to Starskiff Haven and find Qingni.
Okay. And I can actually look at this now. Okay. Okay, now this actually has me curious, damn it. Okay, yeah, this was supposed to be before the Oxian event. Yep. Yep. That was the same one from the Foxy. Where was it? The Moon Impaler. Yep. Okay. Yeah, they did actually bring that back all the way. That... Yeah, that's supposed to take place before. Okay. I'm actually glad I looked that up now. Also, she was part of it. Do you know Sai? See you in a bit.
You're here. My mom isn't in a great mood. She went for a walk.
Isn't it?
Probably because of me.
You two are very similar.
Well, we do both like to take a walk after a fight. The only difference is that I come to this side of Starskiff Haven and she heads to the other. That way, we don't bump into each other.
Aww. That is actually kind of cute.
Really? I think it's silly. Anyway, did you find anything out from General Jing Yuan?
Did Helmmaster Yukong never bring this up with you?
I was always curious about her past, but she either dodged my questions or pretended not to hear them. In the end, I realized she probably experienced something that left a scar that never fully healed. I never asked her again.
Even a flying ace can get into trouble.
Yes. Yukong doesn't want you to feel the pressure of her name. Besides, reputation and talent count for something, but you need luck on the battlefield.
Ain't that the truth?
So she doesn't want me to fly because she remembers the pain of losing her friend. And she thinks that my talent makes it more likely that she'll lose me in the same way?
I can't guarantee that's what she's thinking, Miss Qingni. You should talk with her yourself.
You're right, Mr. Yang. But I still have something else to check first. This pass that General Jing Yuan mentioned is probably archived in the Palace of Astrum. I remember watching her handle a document with great care before she filed it away. It looked like a diary.
Do you still remember where it was filed, Miss Qingni?
Vaguely. But there are so many files stored in the Skyfaring Commission. Could I ask you benefactors to look for it with me?
A couple of Outworlders going through Skyfaring Commission files isn't a good look. I'm afraid we can only accompany you.
Oh
Miss
god,
Qingni.
that's right.
You'll need to do the searching yourself.
Oh god, that's right.
Of course. You're right. Sorry.
Oh, that's depressed. I just now remembered. By remembered, I looked at the. Select. Oh.
We can use this one. Okay. Let me see. Helmmaster's personal archive. Oh, got it. Let's go take a look.
Oh.
It should be here. Let's see. Yes! This is Mom's diary.
Miss Qingni, I don't think the two of us should be reading your mother's diary.
It should be fine. This is from decades ago. For you travelers, that's more than half a lifespan.
No, I still think I shouldn't read it. You stay here with Miss Qingni. I'll be waiting over there.
Fine. Is it really that big of a deal? I'm sure they're just her notes on life as a pilot.
Miss Yang has rules for these things.
I understand. I can tell Mr. Yang is a principled person. There are some lines he won't cross. Let's read it together. Maybe her diary holds the key to all of this.
Hee. So yeah, we're gonna be partners. We know each other for this time. But when we now they actually I'm not used to having someone. Aww. I'll just dump them on. Oh, yeah.
What is the meaning of this? The Helm Master's daughter bringing Outworlders in to sneak around?
Oi.
What do you have in your hands? Let me see. Madame Yukong's diary? The nerve. How dare you read Madame Yukong's personal diary? And with her daughter, too. By the Arbiter, you two are in for a...
Oi.
Mr. Yang Ming, please, calm down. Let us explain.
Look.
I see. Qingmi, I know Madame Yukong's position on you becoming a pilot is tough for you to accept, but she has her own concerns.
I understand, Mr. Yang Ming. But now, compared to becoming a fighter pilot, I'm more interested in knowing what my mom went through. I want to know what happened, how she went from ace pilot to Helm Master.
I've been here for a long time, Qingmi. If there's something you wish to know, just ask. But don't go rummaging around. That's a bad habit. This divine object, if I remember correctly, it's the one Madame Yukong always carries with her? I heard the war that forged this object was only won thanks to the Rainbow Arbiter's blessing. If Madame Yukong still carries objects from that pilot, then perhaps she still longs for the sky.
If Mom still longs for the sky, then why does she no longer fly?
Perhaps Tsai's passing was too much for her. You shouldn't be asking me about this. Ask your mother. Miss Tsai, I remember her. She was an ace gunner. Many people wanted to be her flight partner. Her husband, Mr. Guan Yuan, was a pilot. They manned the same skiff and were the envy of many. But when it came to pilots, your mother was the best match for her. They flew together all the time. Even Mr. Guanyan couldn't match their numbers. Well, after he passed away in battle, Tsai rarely teamed up with anyone except your mother. It was tragic when Tsai died soon after. That's the life of a pilot. No one knows which flight will be their last. Tsai's death was a big blow to Madame Yukong. After the battle, she refused to turn in Tsai's possessions as per regulations. She kept them locked away, occasionally taking them out to admire.
I didn't think you'd know this many details.
Nonsense. As a Xianzhou native, I've lived long enough to remember more than the Foxian pilots could ever hope to. In the end, all the ace pilots perished. The only thing I can do is to remember them and ensure they are not forgotten too soon.
Where are Miss Tsai's possessions stored? Thanks for telling us all this, Mr. Yang Ming.
You're welcome. I know this is important to you. I suppose you're going to go through Madame Yukong's office desk next.
Maybe.
I can understand your position, Qing.
I'm hesitant too.
I'll take my leave and pretend I didn't see anything. After all, it's an unwritten rule that subordinates should be absent when their superior's privacy is exposed. Please don't tell your mother that you saw me today.
Got it.
Thank you.
Hurry. Madame Yukong will be back soon.
My mom keeps lots of stuff in her desk. Let's have a look.
This desk has space to put stuff?
That's the selling point of this desk. Super simplistic design with super spacious hidden compartments. Lots of office staff use this desk.
Oh my god.
There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and under the desktop. Which one should we check first?
To the left.
Paper kite, personal letters, and a copy of Otherworldly Delights? So Mom likes these kinds of novels? Huh, I thought she'd prefer more heroic stuff. But what we're looking for isn't here. There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and...
To the right, to the right.
Some exhibition material, not sure if it's relevant. This is the Fallen Heroes archive. Mom stored them right next to her.
Aww.
Every time our pilots returned from the battlefield, my mother would tell me never to forget the cost of victory. But what we're looking for isn't here. There are hidden compartments on the left.
Underneath.
Got it. This looks similar to Mom's diary, but it looks like it belonged to Miss Tsai.
Happy touch. Aww. Still on maternity. Oh. Colors of Dawn. Where are the situation? It's somewhat ominous, but there's no hope. Okay. Anything except a jet fighter. Yep. Yeah.
So, I was adopted? And this Miss Tsai was my real mother? I suppose I've always had a feeling. But now I know the truth. I feel like I'm dreaming. Don't let that child touch the sky. Is this why Mom refuses to let me become a fighter pilot?
I really did kind of get it.
When I was little, I asked my mom where my dad was. She said I was grown from the Star Skiff assembly line at Stargazer Navalia. I thought she was just a bad liar. I even thought she meant I'd inherited her talent with Starskiffs. I feel a lot closer to Mom after reading this diary. Even if we're not connected by blood. I understand her a lot more now. Can you come with me one more time? I want to have a proper chat with Mom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you.
Oh, I can't try to be funny. This is just... Oh. Mr. Yang.
You're all done? Did it go smoothly?
Mr. Yang, why are my eyes sweating? Who let the onion ninjas in?
I see. Let's find Helmmaster Yukong. We'll accompany you. We're here to help, but she and I really shouldn't interject when you're conversing with your mother.
Mr. Yang, can I use your scarf as a
I understand.
handkerchief?
Just having you stand next to me is already a great help, benefactors. When Mom feels down, she usually goes to take in a view of the Jade Gate. She should still be there. Let's go find her.
Yeah.
Take caution. Some people may...
Yukong?
Mom?
Qingni, why are Mr. Yang and they here too?
Miss Qingni kindly agreed to show us around Starskiff Haven. She mentioned she was trying to mend things between you, but was feeling shy about it. We volunteered to come with her.
Thank you. I must apologize for the trouble my daughter has brought you.
Oh no.
Mom!
All right, it's getting late. Let's talk once we're home.
Actually, I want to talk to you about something right now. I want to become a fighter pilot, no matter what.
We've talked about this many times. No means no.
But...
Seems like Miss Qingni is a little hesitant. Try giving her a little push.
I thought Mr. Yang said we shouldn't interject. What should I say?
Oh boy.
Qingni remembers that Yukong has always avoided talking about her career as a fighter pilot, and that she wants to prevent Qingni from following the same path. Why? Doesn't seem like something to bring. This divine object is a testament to Yukong's devotion to the hunt. Qingni believes
And yet
it's
she's
fine
the Harmony.
that Yukong still misses the life of a fighter pilot. Still, it doesn't... Qingni's birth mother, Cai Yi, was Yukong's lifelong friend. When Cai Yi passed away in that devastating war, Yukong adopted her daughter. Perhaps this unbearable memory is the root of Yukong's concerns. Still, it doesn't seem... It's clear that Yukong suffered greatly after that terrible war. Is that why she doesn't want Qingni to...
Yep.
Is that Sai's diary? How did you... I understand now. I'm sorry, Qingni. I cannot support your dream because I made a promise to someone else. I don't expect to gain your forgiveness. I just hope you can understand my reason.
Mom, what are you talking about? I'm your daughter. Our bond is bigger than forgiveness and reason. I'll listen to anything you have to say.
Just like you, I once longed for the sky. I know what it feels like to fly through infinite space.
Steal
Be surrounded
vehicles.
with a vast expanse of nothingness, with unimaginable splendors looming in the distance. To float like a single leaf in the fathomless stellar sea. Some called it loneliness, but we called it freedom. Sai was like that too. We were friends since childhood. We flew starskiffs everywhere, causing trouble until the Knights caught us and dragged us before General Jingyuan. We soon became the most elite fighter pilots of the Skyfaring Commission. It wasn't an easy life. You could even say it was a cruel one. You never knew if the friend next to you would make it back alive. Of course, the same could be said of yourself. But those are my best memories. We would strike out into the sky, repelling demons and upholding justice. The blood we shed bore witness to it all. The life of a Foxian is short and fleeting. Surely we should dedicate ourselves to such glorious aims.
Oh, system space all clear today. Great weather for flying.
We're engaging the main Borison fleet this time. Don't get too excited.
Huh? Sounds like maternity leave knocked the wind out of your sails. Feeling rusty?
Oh, shut it. I think you're just excited because you haven't flown with me for so long. Did you miss me?
Of course I missed you. The galaxy felt smaller without you in my cockpit. Say, Sai, really didn't think you'd come back. Do you really like flying starskiffs that much?
You bet. Sure, it's exhausting, dangerous, low paid. Plus, you only get back to the Luofu a few times a year. But given the choice, I'd always pick this. I guess I already touched the sky.
The mind is mysterious. I've lived for more than 200 years. Forgotten nearly every conversation I've ever had. But I still remember us shooting the breeze that day. It's crystal clear. It was the last time I spoke to Sai.
Sai? Hold on, Sai. Sai, open your eyes. Sai?
Thank you. You go. I've had a good life. But please, don't let Qingni walk the same path. Don't let her become a fighter pilot.
Sai, she's your daughter. You'll be able to tell her yourself, do you hear? The rescue's almost here. Stay with me. Qingni is waiting for you. She lost Guang Yan. She can't afford to lose you too. Wake up! Sai! Sai!
climbed out of the burning carcass of the Starskiff.
God, they did
looked
that.
up into a clear sky, pure and seemingly
They
unadorned
did the
by the
breakdown and
atmosphere
crying.
that arced
That
far
actually
above
gets you
us.
instead of just screaming a name out to the
Beautiful
sky.
sky I had
Fuck you
ever
guys,
seen.
that's actually a good way.
All I could feel was unbearable pain. I sunk to the ground and gazed up helplessly. In my dream, that was the day I died.
Mom, this is the first time I've heard you talk about this. But I'm not a little girl anymore. The road of a fighter pilot is a cruel one. I know that now. But I won't hide from it. I'm not afraid to walk the same road as her. If my sacrifice can bring happiness to the citizens of the Xianzhou, then I'm ready for it.
You are so very similar to Tsai. The more outstanding you became over the years, the more fearful I turned. I've known for a long time you were ready, but I was not. You know, the cruelty has never claimed victory. Me, Tsai, your father Guangyan. We were prepared for the worst when we enlisted. But do you know how we won that war? The war that took away Tsai and the lives of hundreds of thousands of fighters.
The Rainbow Arbiter's Divine Arrow.
Yes. The mighty blessing of the Rainbow Arbiter annihilated all abominations in a single strike. We had to pay with the blood of hundreds of thousands of soldiers just to halt their advance. If crushing our enemies was as easy as breathing for the Rainbow Arbiter, then what purpose did our sacrifices serve? Under the might of an Eon, the sacrifices of ordinary creatures are but a joke. We are nothing. We mean nothing.
Mom.
But I never should have allowed my fears to compel me to make decisions for another person. Even if that person is my daughter, I brazenly interfered with your choices. I am sorry. That is my failure as a mother.
Mom, you don't need to apologize. Really. You don't need to.
I'll take you to fill in the paperwork tomorrow. You'll start as ground crew, just like Tsai and I did. I believe that one day, you'll make an outstanding fighter pilot.
Huh? Really? Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I was afraid of you following in my footsteps, and more afraid of you taking after Tsai. But if this is your choice, then I'm willing to support you, even if you live to regret it.
Mom, I have one last request.
Tell me.
I want to fly with you at least once.
Oh.
I'm afraid I can't. I won't be flying anymore.
But why?
Because I already touched the sky.
Oh.
Take caution. Some people may try to blend in and it...
Yukong. Oi. Oi. Oh, yeah. Thank you for giving me this. Thank you for... disturb them. God. What's the pay? Also, calling me beautiful. Thank you very much. I wasn't trained. Soaring birds, paper cuts. And go back to parlor car.
Since assuming the role of Helm Master, it's rare that I have the chance to gaze upon the stars like this. It should be a view I tire of seeing, but it always leaves me in awe. The heavens really are boundless.
What do you think of this place?
Thank you. I like it. It's a shame. The stars no longer belong to me. Perhaps one day I shall feel their embrace once again. But it will undoubtedly be the day of my last flight.
Come and have a look.
I will. Thank you for your invitation.
Also, you should let
Can't
your
help
daughter
but
hear
say
too.
that after arriving on the Express, I'm a little envious of your way of life. You are able to enjoy the vastness of the universe, and with reliable companions by your side. I hope you all cherish one another.
Nope. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I'm gonna call it here today. Yeah, that was sad. Anyway, bye.